Hello everybody, how are y'all doing today? Hello Red, Sunny, Maple, and Silver. It's great to see you all today. I almost said hi stream elements. That's not a person. Goob. I'm happy to hear it, Sunny. I'm genuinely really happy to hear it. I hope everyone's been having a lovely, lovely Thursday afternoon. I've been relatively chill myself. Sully, hi! It's been oh my god, it has been forever. How have you been? It is really great to see you. I am so... I'm really excited because tonight we are doing the finale of Dicentra. I've been fucking loving this game so far. It has been an absolutely incredible gothic horror visual novel. I've been really enjoying voice acting it. It's been a ton of fun. I'm a little out of it today, but I think I should get better once we start going. It's just one of those things where I'm like, I have been in a weird spot all day. Like, I woke up super early, but since I woke up super early, I'm kind of tired now, which is not a good thing for stream. I should hopefully wake up. I did just get out of the shower, so my hair's like super fucking poofy. I believe you'll be way, way better. I hope so. I would die if I'm not. I'm gonna fucking explode on the spot immediately. I will die. But without any further ado, I don't want to delay for too much longer. I will boot it up the video game. Last time we were here, we just got to chapter 4, which I believe is the final one. I'm bald now. You're bald?! Why'd you go bald? Why would you do that to yourself? I hate hair touching me. That's real, but I think bald is worse. Bald is scary. I started streaming myself, actually. It's been a lot of fun. I just do not have a stream UI. That is fair enough. I don't think you really need a UI to stream. I think it's literally just a matter of having fun with people, you know? That is the most important aspect, and if you're having that, then I think you're doing a good job. Ugh. Again, it's that thing where it's like the back of my throat. I don't know what it is. How goes not being dead? Terrified. Activate Windows overlay in Half-Life 2 zombies walking around. Odd choices immediately, but I think I can respect it. Probably. I can try to respect it. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. I can DM them to you. I think I'm good. I mean, sure, go for it. But I don't think my stream needs them. But yes, we are at the finale, so I will be... I think it'll probably be pretty intense. I'm excited. I'm really looking forward to it. I fucking adore this game's art style so far. Just throughout the whole thing, the art throughout the entire game has been absolutely top notch, and I am so excited. We'll get whatever ending we get first. Honestly, I kind of expected there to be bad ends. We haven't gotten any so far by just being really nice all the time, and that is... It looks amazing. Oh, yeah, no, check out the fucking gallery. Like, fucking... The art is absolutely fucking gorgeous. Again, the use of monochromatic color palettes, I think... I took a break from this game last week, but... Yeah, no, I fuck with it. It's so fucking good. Absolutely incredible. I've been having a lot of time to think about the game, and I really... The more I think about it, the more fucking the brainworms for this game have kind of started to seep their way in. The Renpai is strong. I mean, yeah. It's a good visual novel engine. What do you want? I can't find Dove. I've gotten used to seeing Dove first thing in the morning every day. To not see her immediately after waking up dislodges a heavy weight in my throat that settles deeply in my stomach. Admitting that I need her around doesn't make me feel any better. The emptiness I feel makes me shoot to my feet, my eyes frantically flicking to every corner of the room in search of Dove. Something feels horribly wrong. My gaze, filled with panic, swings to the window. It sits closed and secured. Whew. I let out a brief sigh of relief, but the pressure in my chest does not lessen. The door clacks noisily against the frame, drawing my attention to it. It can no longer close properly after the damage the witch had done to it. My night was spent tossing and turning restlessly because of it. It wasn't the noise that troubled me, but the absence of security, and was once the closest thing to safety in this place. I steel myself, then slip out the door. I've searched every square inch of the mansion I could reach. Every cobwebbed corner, every shadow under the tables, but still no trace of Dove. I sprint up and down the hall, not caring about the loud creaking under my steps. I mentally recall the past couple days in my head. Today should be a quiet one, so I can afford to run around recklessly without fear. The longer time goes by without finding Dove, the more panic builds within me. Oh, fuck. I don't like this. Where is she? Please, God, let my daughter be okay. A high-pitched whine escapes my throat. Where are you, Dove? Is she hurt? Why can't I find her anywhere? My trot down the hallway slows to a stop. My ears go limp and my wide eyes begin to burn as they drop to the dusty floor. Is Dove gone? Oh dear. I go still. Wandering around without your guardian angel, little pup. I twist my neck to look behind me. Perhaps she's hiding after being punished? Don't you fucking do shit! You fucking know shit! What are your secrets, you fucking bitch? My blood runs cold. I spin around to fully face the boy, peeling back my lips to reveal the points of my teeth. The boy's eyes widen, causing me to falter for a moment. His mouth stretches. I will murder the child! You think I fucking won't? I will not hesitate to curb stomp that 8-year-old. If he did anything to my fucking daughter. If he did anything to my daughter, I'm not like just doing it for sport. That's what the 6-year-olds are for. Oh my god, that's a bad joke. Do not say that out loud. Oh my god. His mouth stretches into a sinister grin. My body quickly tenses to prevent myself from recoiling at the sight. Oh, how cute. You must like her. I hold my breath as the boy begins to stalk towards me. He holds his hands behind his back, his menacing gaze feeling like toxic spiders crawling all over me. I catch a quick glimpse of something he holds. It looks like a white dress. He's getting married? Good for him. That might be a first, I think. Dove's been misbehaving a lot lately. My guess is that it's all your fault. It's all your fault. I yelp and scurry away from the boy. He draws back and places a hand on his hip. A yawn pries open his jaws, and I crouch on the floor feeling like a string pulled so taut it's on the verge of snapping. He looks down at me with narrow eyes before throwing something onto me. I flinch in alarm when my vision is suddenly shrouded. Pass this on to our dear little dove for me, won't you? I hastily untangle myself free from the fabric. Yo, thank you for the follow, Slushy. When I look up, the boy's eyes are glued to the white dress. I fixed a tear in it for her. Though really, I should just throw this out after the mess Hypatia made of it. Hypatia? Okay, hi, Sashi. I didn't know if you wanted me to draw too much attention to you, because, like, I know a lot of people like to just pop in and lurk. But hello, I hope you're having a lovely, lovely day today. I guess, if I want to introduce myself, I'm Joe Curbs, I'm a voice actor. I tend to do more obscure visual novels and, adventure games and whatever the fuck else I want, because I love video games. The evil but hot dad. That's my goat. Fair enough, I'm glad, I hope. Okay, blech. My ears stand up. That name again. Hypatia. You're fine. I'm chilling. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great, actually. Thank you so much for asking. This game's fucking amazing so far, so I'm just having a great time doing it. Cause what the fuck is going on? The boy sighs. Little dove would throw a temper tantrum. Blech. Little dove would throw a temper tantrum if I were to do that, however. I look down at the simple white nightgown. My head tilts as I observe the crudely sewn patches that cover the gown. It's easy to spot the section that was fixed by a witch. It's flawlessly mended. I look up to the boy again. And he's gone. I drag my paws into the bedroom with Dove's dress between my teeth and drop it onto the floor. I still haven't found her. My eyes flicker over the window again. Still closed and secure. I start to whine. Where are you, Dove? I pace around the room. My nails tap lightly on the floor. I sniff loose sheets of paper and books, but the entire room is already filled with the overwhelming scent of old paper and floral decay. I suck in a deep breath and let out a long howl in distress. Where? Oh, thank God she's okay! Oh, that's my daughter! Oh, where the fuck were you? Hush. Hush. I perk up at the sound of Dove's raspy mumble. Why are you being so noisy? I instantly turn towards the direction of her voice, and I face her bed. My eyes grow to the size of saucers. Had she been in her bed this entire time? I leap for the curtains of the canopy, latching onto them with my teeth, and I yank them open. Dove hisses from the light that disturbs the darkness she lies in. I stand up on my haunches, desperate to make sure she's really there. My whole body chills. My claws curl into the rumpled bed sheets at the foot of the bed. Oh, that's fucked. The fucking her hand. Her hand. Dove squints at me in confusion. Hanging from the ceiling of the canopy, a cluster of dolls swing and stare. I can see the white bone of their little heads twitch and wobble as they look down upon me. Their beady black eyes are devoid of any soul, yet I feel a weight pressed down on me from their gaze. Their dresses are elaborate, but the exposed parts of their bodies are roughly whittled and splintered, tied together with twine that bleeds red. Chunks of hardened skin and scraps of stiff fur cling to the bones that make up the dolls. Animal bones. I swallow and breathe shallowly. These had to have been made by the witch. Between the dolls, I spot dried flowers tangled in the strings that suspend them. I suppose the smell of dead lilacs is more preferable than the smell of rotting flesh. About what, Sonny? Sonny sees dead, rotting flesh and is like, yay, yippee! I was tabbed out. Oh. I'm glad you're happy, but bad time to say that. Yeah, we got rotting flesh. Like in Minecraft. Duff pushes herself onto her elbows, and I stiffen when I hear her wince. She shifts more into the light, her sleeves pulling back in the process. Crawling from the tips of her fingers all the way up to her shoulders are shallow cuts that crisscross all over the expanse of her skin. Punished. Punished. That's what the boy said. Dove's face scrunches in anger. Go away. Go away. Her voice Oh, fuck. Malicious hiss. Go away. No, it doesn't have enough venom in it. Go away. That's better. That's it. Better. Not quite it. I'm sorry, my voice range doesn't exactly have little girl in it, but...
Well, I guess it kind of does, but, like, I don't know. This voice is generally a bit softer. I don't know if I can do a very malicious take on this. I don't know, man. Fuck it.
Who knows? I can see the way her shoulders shake, desperately trying to contain how she really feels. My brows pinch, and I feel a prick of irritation sweep over me. It's okay, we forgive you for not having every voice ever. I don't. I gotta get better. I will get better. I'll voice more little girls in the future. Until I can do literally every voice known to man. It's just, your voice is an instrument. You gotta tune it. That's why I stuck like a guitar tuner in my neck and I twist that. That's how I do all my voices. I hate seeing her do this. Seeing her try to bottle up how she truly feels. Why can't she just let it all out? Would it really be that disastrous if she did? If she opened the gates of her heart just a little, would it feel like the world is ending? I look up to the dolls and stare into their observant eyes. They loom over Dove like wardens stationed in front of a beast's cage. I dig my claws into the sheets. I refuse to leave. Fuck that. I am not even for a bit. Fuck you. Also, I think I've saved at, like, every choice in the entire game so far. A small number of saves, 1 or 2. Dove plops back down and sucks in his sharp breath. She. That's the way to play VNs. I agree. But I will say, I am never going to see what half of the paths lead, because I cannot bring myself to be mean to my fucking baby, my fucking daughter. That's my baby fucking girl, man. She deserves, like, so many head pats and fucking hugs. I'm not gonna be mean to her. You can't make me. If anything bad happens to her, I'm gonna fucking lose it. She tugs her blanket up to her ears, and I take that as a sign I should leave her alone. But I don't. Dove lets out a small gasp when I jump onto the bed. She snaps her head up to look at me, her rounded eyes focused on me as I settle down right beside her. I don't want to be a scaredy cat anymore. I don't want to be a scaredy cat anymore. My heart thuds as I rest my head on the pillow beside Dove's. She glares at me. I told you to go away. She tries to sound cold, but the tremble in her bottom lip and the curve of her pinched brows contradicts her mask. I move even closer until my warmth is shared with Dove. Her expression Ah! I know I've seen that expression before, but fuck! Oh, baby! Baby! Her expression finally falls apart. I hold. Ah! This is evil. This game is fucking evil. Not fucking fair. Such a beautiful CG. Oh my god. I hold her glossy blue eyes in mine. If my hands were human, I would catch the tears in her eyes before they could fall. I can see her thoughts racing as though she's searching for her misplaced bravery. Where do you go, Dove? What do the farthest corners of your mind look like? If it's too dark in there, I can join you. Maybe stumbling through the shadows will be easier if there are two of us, instead of just one. Dove brings one of her hands out from under her covers. I close my eyes. Dove's hand carefully finds the fur along my neck. I stay completely still, giving her time to grow her confidence. Her feathery touch grows more firm, exploratory. Her palm runs along my back. She feels more sure of my trust in her. She curls into my side. I feel her warm puffs of breath as she buries her face in the side of my neck. Her fingers grip my hair, my fur almost painfully, but I do nothing to stop her. Her small frame quivers as a quiet stream of tears begins flowing down her cheeks. They hurt. After crying, Dove falls asleep, still clutching onto me. The dolls above stare directly at us as I lay with her. Oh, fuck. That's so fucking mean. Oh, this fucking game. This fucking game. You are my enemy. Fucking Sephine. Fuck. I am going to fight you. Evil fucking developer. Evil fucking developer. Jesus Christ. Poor fucking girl! Also, I think the fucking wolf pup, like, just the fact that we're like a puppy is it's a very interesting. Sorry, ads are about to start, so I want to get off on a quick side tangent, so we're not missing anything. But I find it really fascinating how the use of Basil as like a wolf pup is sort of a visual shorthand for that sort of vulnerability, I suppose. They're very defenseless and dependent on those around them, which I think is very intentional as both symbolic and character wise. I think that's really interesting. It also means that they have to rely on more body language to communicate, which is something you don't really see in a visual novel because it can be kind of difficult to communicate. I feel like the way they do it is really solid though. Like the way they convey the more fucking animalistic fucking impulses. It said ads were gonna start in 10 seconds and ads have not started yet. It doesn't say ads have started yet. I'm still just rambling. Ads. Are you gonna I don't want ads to start. I do want ads to start so I can like make sure I'm not in the middle of something when ads start, but oh, now it fucking God fucking damn it. Evil fucking ad break. Jesus Christ. That is okay, it's going to be a minute. So I'm just going to real quickly drink some water. Oh, that's a lot of water. I just drank like fucking an entire. I just drank like half a water bottle. Whew. Definitely needed that, but. In fact, I'm still fucking thirsty. Give me 2 seconds. More water. Wait, Maple, are you not in ads? It says ads are running right now. Huh. Oh. Wait, you are? Then how are you responding to me? Oh. And turn the audio. Oh. I did not know you could do that. That's actually a cool life hack. I did not know that was a feature. Or like a workaround for ads. That's interesting. Fuck. I'm out of ads. Welcome back. Sorry. Okay, we were delaying. If they dare to disturb Dove's sleep, I'll tear them down. The dolls above stare directly at us as I lay with her. I narrow my eyes as I watch them hang lifelessly. If they dare to disturb Dove's sleep, I'll tear them down and reduce them to splinters. They remain silent. However, my ears begin to pick up a sound. It sounds like the buzzing of flies. Oh no. We're getting lore about all the ghosts that are dead. Oh,
Odette was Yuri's mother.
I watch as Dove lights the final candle on the table. The flames flicker and devour each other until they form a single entity. I stare at the gray smoke that rises to the ceiling with worry. Whoop.
Before he died, he would make me treats behind his mother's back and show me his sketchbooks. They were too good for a place like this. That's why they didn't last. That's why they didn't last long. Alive, at least.
With a flick of her wrist, Dove kills the flame of her last matchstick. The flames grow bigger and bigger. She takes a step back to admire her work. Every candle on the dining room table has been lit. This was Dove's idea, to lure out the last ghost on her list. The flames roar and grow louder and grow taller by the second. She crouches down and picks something up from the floor before promptly getting back up. The object sits on the palm of her hand. She looks down at it, closes her hand, and takes a step towards the flames. I tense at how close she moves to the fire. Hot air billows the pointed strands of her hair and licks of flame come close enough to singe the ends. Also, we got like fucking 3 CGs in like 10 minutes, in like half an hour. That's crazy. Dove stares at the fire, mesmerized by the wisps of red, orange, and white. She lifts her hand like she means to caress one of the infernal curls. That's all it takes for it to appear. Ziri manifests out of the shadows behind Dove. Her hands freeze in place when she hears its cry. God, the art in this game is so fucking sick. God damn it. It literally never doesn't go hard. It's literally fucking banger after banger.
Quick as always.
Quick as always. I cringe at the coldness that drips from her words. Dove pulls her hand back, then fiddles with the object in her hands. I never asked for your protection. I don't need it. I never did. I never did. I never did. Her mouth curls downwards. She whispers so quietly, my ears twitch trying to catch her next words. I just wanted you to be my friend. She closes her hands together and a crease forms between her brows. Her eyes close. I'm sorry. You had to meet me. Her eyes open again. I can see her straining to not turn and look at the ghost one last time. Her lips start to wobble and I see her swallow a lump in her throat. Your mother is waiting for you, Ziri. Dove brings the clutch of hair in her hands up to the flames. Ziri screams when it sees Dove approach the fire. It raises its long, thin arms just as the bundle of hair catches onto a flame. Out of all the others, these burn the easiest. Spindly fingers brush against her back, sending Dove into a violent flinch. She takes in a sharp breath and unconsciously recoils away from the ghost's touch before the flaming bundle in her hands is thrown into the heart of the fire. Ziri lets out a screech when it sees Dove move too close to the fire. Then I jump when Dove cries out. I watch as she stumbles back, clutching her hand in the process. Redness begins to form on the tips of her fingers. I yelp and rush to her side. The candle flames begin to burn out of control. Smoke fills the room, and I can hear Dove choke on a cough. My heart thunders. Oh gods, how are we going to put this out? Dove drops to her knees and covers her hand, her mouth and nose. The smoke grows thicker, making the room hard to see. I let out a whimper and grab Dove's sleeve. We have to get out of here! Dove fumbles forward and blinks away tears from the smoke. Soon after, I feel my own eyes burn. I try to stay low on the ground, but it's already become too hard to breathe. I wheeze for oxygen and try to drag Dove with me as I search for the way out of the room. Dove's body grows heavy. I can hear her grasp for air. Black dots start to creep into the corner of my vision. I can feel the strength in my body begin to deplete. Then I hear a series of snaps. Within seconds, the windows of the dining room burst open and all the smoke in the room is magically pushed out with a strong gust of wind. I squeeze my watery eyes and slide onto the floor from the strength of the gale. My nails leave scratch marks where they claw into the floorboards. When it stops blowing, I blink rapidly to return moisture to my eyes. Dove coughs and gags beside me on her hands and knees. I slowly try to lift myself off the floor. I go rigid at the sound of footsteps entering the dining room. The witch's eye rake over the room from the melted candles to the scorch marks on the ceiling. Eventually, they land on me and Dove as we attempt to recover from the smoke on the floor. He crosses his arms, and I see blood dripping down his arm from an activated magic circle. What a mess. Dove slowly stands with her dress balled up in her hands. Clean this up. This room needs to look just as your mother left it when she comes back. I tilt my head and look at Dove. Her brows twitch as her expression turns into disbelief. I can see her knuckles turn white. Her mouth opens and closes like she has something to say, but no words come out. The witch turns on his heel and starts to make his exit. On his way out, he takes a dark handkerchief out of his pocket and cleans up the blood off his arm. She'll finally be returning to us soon. Right before the witch steps through the threshold, he looks over his shoulder. Not at Dove, but at me. I'm so taken aback from the intensity of his stare that the fur along my spine puffs up. I only remember to breathe once again after he finally breaks off his stare. Take good care of your little friend, Dove. That's a threat! That is 100% a threat! What the fuck are you planning? Get the fuck away from me, dog! Not cool, man. God damn it. Neither of us move an inch until his footsteps disappear down the hall. I barely dodge the books that Dove blindly tosses behind her as she ravages the bookshelves. It's not possible. It's not possible. She chews on her thumbnail and sifts through a book before it joins the rest on the floor. Why? Why does it feel like he's telling the truth this time? I hear her let out an exasperated huff. She moves on from the bookshelves to her desk to ruffle through sheets of notes and journals. Nothing. Paper crunches between her fingers as she leans over the desk. I can see her shoulders trembling before sheets of paper are sent flying off the desk. He's lying! cross my paws and lay my head on them. Dove drops down beside me and wraps her arms around her knees. I feel confused. What is it that has Dove so panicked? Is it because of what the witch had told her? He said her mother would be returning soon. Was that not a good thing? I wonder where she's been this whole time. Corners of my mouth tug down and my ears flatten. Dove still has both of her parents, but she doesn't seem happy about it. If I still had mine, maybe I wouldn't have made the choices that led me to this moment. Maybe I'd be less foolish. I turn my head away from Dove and make a small whine. Dove definitely isn't that close to her father, but maybe her relationship with her mother is better? Judging from these reactions, I fucking doubt it! Also, okay, so I have kind of a theory, but stretching. As in, like, her being like, it's not possible for the mother to return, I think is very specifically what she's referring to. Meaning that either, like, she's in a fucking locked in a basement some fucking where, or I think mom's dead. I think, considering that magic is, like, based around death and decay, the idea of bringing someone back from the dead is almost contradictory to magic in this world. So that is why she's so insistent on it being impossible, why it's always a lie, because it goes against the rules of what magic has been established to be so far. Then again, I might just be reading into it so far, but, like, that's what I kind of feel like is being set up here. I'm not entirely sure. Hey, wait. Hey, so you know how all the other ghosts are like, you know, coated in, like, shrouded in shadows? There's one ghost that has, like, a white color palette. The one ghost that's left. Just got back from getting a bike and oh, I also thought was her. Yeah. I think so, maybe. Who knows? I think it might be. That is what I'm, like, putting my chips on the fucking table, all in, and if I got a fucking, 7 high, I'm cooked, I guess I'll fucking die. Hi, Joy, just got back from getting a bike and internet going poop. Welcome back from getting a bike. I like biking. Actually, I say that, I've never biked, but, I like the idea of biking. I like cycling in Wii Sports Resort. Does that count? I don't think it does. Wait, no, I don't think that is a thing in Wii Sports Resort. Is it? I don't remember. I might be thinking of Wii Fit. I don't know, man. I only ever played fucking sword fighting. Because I am a fucking grown-ass adult with mature taste. I ain't doing any of that bitch shit. I am swinging my Wiimote like it's a fucking sword, and I'm going to be happy about it. And by that I mean I go like, did that, that, okay, I don't know if audio is conveying the like, the gesture. I talk with my hands a lot, which is why I am hoping I can get, like, a 3D model eventually, because hopefully then I can do hand tracking and actually fucking talk like how I talk, because I feel like I'm a very fucking animated person in general, but I talk very animated, I guess, as well. I don't know if that's a thing, but I do, I think, maybe, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I just kind of ramble. I ramble a lot. I talk words good. Fuck. How did where was I going with this? I completely lost my train of thought. Right, bicycles. Wee. I don't think you were going anywhere, TV. She just started. Yeah. Yeah. I think I had a point. Eventually. Oh, right. I was talking about how I was like fucking sweet the Wiimote. Cause audio. I just go fucking, just full. That's how I play Wii Sports Resort sword fighting. That was the point. That was my ultimate point. That was where I was going with that. Stay tuned for more insightful commentary. As long as they're still around, it's not too late for them to grow better bonds. Like it is for me. Bitterness spreads through me.
What's wrong?
My fur twitches at the feeling of light fingers brushing against them. They retreat quickly. Wolf? Dove's face pops up in front of me.
What's wrong?
I huff and turn my head away from her again. Dove scoffs and I ignore her. Yeah. Quit being a pouty little bitch. Also, I will say, one of my favorite little details is the tiny, tiny bits of red that come into her cheeks in this sprite. Like, I just think that it's one of the very, very rare bits of color in this game that are, like, not exclusive to the backgrounds. Like, it's just really cute. She's so ridiculously cute. Just like me for real. She's so cute. Just like me for real. Just like me for real. Please call me cute. I'm doing a bit. I then feel hands dig under my arms and pick me up from the floor. I narrow my eyes at Dove when she holds me up face to face.
Why are you being so moody now?
Why are you being so moody now? I look away and try to worm my way out of her grip. Her grip only tightens and the feeling unfurls a coil of discomfort that causes me to act out before I can even think about it. Whoa! Basil, what is your fucking deal, man? Yeah, I get it. You have dead parents. Get over it. That's not... That's a fucked up thing to say. I throw my weight forward and smash my head right into Dove's forehead. He hit my fucking daughter! That cannot go unpunished. Wait. Sorry, I think I... Bonk, 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 bonk. The sound is funny. Dev screams and throws her head back, letting me go so she can massage the redness forming on the center of her forehead. I fall onto the floor and curl into a ball away from her, cradling my own head with my paws as I let out a small whimper. For a moment, the two of us lie curled up on the floor, writhing in twin agony. Ow! She shoots a glare at me. What is your problem? It's always nice getting to see you, Neo. I hope you're having a lovely day today. My eyes shut, ignoring her. I hear her sigh, and it goes quiet. Well, now I just feel like I don't like this. Some time passes before I hear Dove start to shuffle around. Pages are leafed through and books are tossed around recklessly until Dove's whispers are all that fill the room. My eyes close and I get lost in my own thoughts.
You, like fireworks?
My eyes pop open and my ears perk up. Just went bouldering. Oh shit, that sounds fun. That's that, the colorful, like, rock-looking things on the wall, and then you, like, hook yourself up to, like, the harness, and you, there's a guy who's like, okay. That's it. He just goes okay, that's it. Look, I only know a lot of things very vaguely. I know a lot of things at a very surface level, and nothing beyond that. Do I know how to say it eloquently? Fuck no! Do I know kind of closely what it is? Maybe. Approximate knowledge of many things. Specific knowledge of very few. It's like indoor rock climbing. Yeah, okay. I just know you hook up the fucking, what the fuck is it called? Like not the clamp. Clingy. The fucking, I keep wanting to say clingy. It's not a clingy. That's not, I don't think, a thing. But okay, I'm doing hand motions. None of you guys can see my fucking hands. I'm like, it's like the one fucking metal, like, it looks like a metal fucking, like, pear, and it's got, like, the one part where you, like, push it in, so it, like, clamps. Not clamps, but, like, so it secures it. You hook that into your harness. I don't think it's not called a clamp. Raw dog. Fucking. Thing. Okay, I'm pulling it up. Ignore my Google. This fucking thing. I don't know what it's called, but I don't know why I called it pear-shaped. Kinda. This fucking thingy. I don't know what they're called. I can't fuck! Pipe. That's something else. Not this part. This is a python. I'm talking about, like, this part. Oh, you guys can't see my mouse cursor. I'm talking. This is a pipe. I'm talking about this part. The clampy thing. Carabiner. That's it! That's fucking it! That's fucking it! Yeah! Shit! That's this thing. These thingies. Okay, sorry. That was she's so cute! Oh my god. Silly. Me and the bestie. Side questing to learn the word for Caribbean. I fucking knew it! I couldn't remember the name for it. I don't know why I kept going clamp. It's because they both start with C, and every letter that starts with C is identical. I just immediately thought of a word that does not fit in with those. I can't say it on stream, but you know the one. Hashtag normal. She's so normal. She deserves hot jockey. Yes, Joy. Yeah! Oh wait, I just thought of two words that aren't. Two words that start with C that I'm not allowed to say on stream. Except I've definitely said letter. Oh, did I say every letter instead of every word? Oh my god. Did I say every letter that starts with C? Is like, oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not beating the stupid allegations. I'm not beating the stupid allegations. This is an embarrassing stream for me. I'll I'm just ignoring it. This stream is a fucking disaster. Oh my god. Hi, crab? Yeah, those are identical. We fucking emotional support, which she deserves it. She's my emotional support creature. I give her head pats. She deserves to be happy. She deserves to live, laugh, love. She deserves to smile. :3. Don't be embarrassed, Kurt. This is what we're here for. To be embarrassed for me? Oh, thank God you guys can take that responsibility. Oh, that was gonna be. I was gonna be stressed out of my fucking mind. I'm glad, Neo, you're here to take all of my embarrassment. It's all your responsibility now. You get to feel embarrassed for me. Yay! Big day for me. Big day for me. I look at Dove and tilt my head. She kneels next to me, clutching a book in her lap nervously. She glances at me, then looks down on our lap. I can make them for you. Okay, see you in a bit. I can make them for you. She's so fucking cute. I can feel my tail begin to sway and Dove's face lights up. I've never seen fireworks before. She's so fucking cute. She's so fucking cute. Blob, look at my daughter. Look at our beloved daughter. We're raising her together, by the way. Sorry you had to find out this way, Blob. Oh, so you enjoy watching my pain. What are you, a fucking sadist? Who was pregnant? Me. No giving birth in general chat. She's so cute. The study is thankfully empty when we enter it. Dove crosses the floor, moving from shelf to shelf to gather materials. Who birthed dog then? I would assume we adopted! Unless you have something you want to tell me. Unless you fucked fucking, the fucking, hot dog man from, Zenless Zone Zero, in which case I'd get it. I mean, you're a lesbian, so I wouldn't get it for you, but, like... Me? I'd fuck the shit out of that dog man. She places small vials of powders on the floor next to me. Using certain types of metal is what determines the color of the firework. I follow her hand as she points to individual vials. What? Oh, you heard, you know. I'm not elaborating. I'm not elaborating. Copper for blue, sodium for yellow, barium for green, strontium for red. She places her hand on her lap and observes the metals with a melancholic look. I've never actually made a firework on my own before. Father used to make them by hand when Mother was around. Every year on my birthday. Look up the dog guy. Wood. Right! Fucking right, Silver? He's hot! Oh, you know. My ears flop down with the frown Dove wears. She gathers the rest of the supplies and quickly starts to make small snatchels with fuses trailing out of them. Oh, I did not stretch before stream, and I'm regretting it. Oh, I am shrimping hard. Ugh. Fuck. Oh, shit. None of you heard that. Okay. A new rule. Mute when I stretch. I need to mute when I stretch. Okay. We're moving on. She casts furtive glances in my directions as she assembles them. I mean, it's just a noise. But I don't want those noises out there. I mean, they're already out there, but I don't want them to be easily accessible. I want people to have to come to me and request those noises personally and individually. Awesome. Good fucking dialogue, me. Yeah. I mean, yeah. You know, sometimes the things I say are worse because I think them out before I say them. Sometimes they're thoughtless. Sometimes I think something, I say it, and I'm like, yeah, that was a... I don't think I should have said that, but it's too late now. If I had any regrets, I would have a lot of regrets. Sometimes I think joy curves. That is true. I did tweet that. And blue skied it. Follow me on Twitter. Or don't. I don't like Twitter. The floor is a mess of materials, but Dove pays it no mind and stands. There's just one more thing we need. My tail pops up, and my head pops up, and my tail begins to wag again. Dove notices my excitement and brightens in what almost seems like relief. She holds up a finger. We just need We just need a tube to launch the fireworks out of. Dove starts to search the study, pulling open drawers and yanking cabinet doors open. Her cheeks puff out every time her search doesn't bear fruit. I poke my head out from under her arm to get a peek into the cabinet. Yo! Hell yeah! Is it a good phone? Is phone working good? Did you get all your data transferred properly? I hope so, because that would be a fucking bummer otherwise. She digs into boxes and pulls out bottles until she reaches the back of the cabinet. She strains her arm to feel the farthest corners, as though what she's looking for is cloaked by a spell. Her efforts turn up nothing, and she retracts her arm with a disappointed huff. But there is some annoying AI features, but aside... Oh, that's the worst. That's annoying. That is what we in the business like to call a fucking bummer. Then again, it's really hard to find any piece of technology that doesn't have AI fucking shoehorned into it for no reason. Hey, buy our new phone, it comes with AI voicemails. Love that. Featuring new AI answering calls. You say that, you refuse to Linux it up. That's because I like being able to play video games. And indie games. All you need is a terminal. I don't! I need more than a terminal. I can't just type boobs and then get my fucking rocks off that way. It's not like that. Linux doesn't come with a boobs command. What the fuck am I talking about? Where does he keep them? She chews on her thumbnail in thought and does another lap around the room, double-checking every place she's looked. I wander around the room on my own. Perhaps my lower perspective will see something Dove doesn't. To my luck, I spot what looks like a paper tube at the bottom of a shelf, tucked away between worn books and jars. Make an excited yip and trot over to it. I waste no time gently grabbing the tube with my mouth. Then I notice the pale feet behind the shelf. That's fine! That's so normal! Oh god! Oh shit, a white guy! I fucking love that Scott the Woz bit. A cry rips from my throat. It rips out of my throat. I drop the tube and startle back from the shelf with my tail between my legs. I hear the slap of Duff's feet make their way over to me. She looks at me in confusion.
What's got you all worked up?
I stare at the feet behind the shelf, holding my breath to see if they suddenly start moving. My whole body is racked with fear. That doesn't look like another ghost. Duff follows my line of sight, and I see her go still when she sees what's behind the shelf. Oh, it's a corpse! That's a corpse! Is it Dove's dead mom? Place your bets now! You know what? Since ads are running, let's run a poll. Okay. Alright, ads are running, so I'm gonna go refill my water. Apparently ads just finished running while I was setting it up, so fuck it! I'm going to go get some water anyways, because I gotta refill my water. I'll be 2 seconds. Anyways, good luck gambling! I've done one of... Wait. I've literally never done a prediction before. On this entire channel. This is the first one! This is apparently a Twitch feature! Fuck! I'm stupid! Give me 2 seconds. Okay, votes are in. I didn't actually get the chance to see what the votes were for, so I don't know yet. But there we go. The first prediction to ever run on this channel will be determined shortly. Okay. It can't be. Her eyes are wide in disbelief. I jump when Duff suddenly shoots off to the side of the shelf. Help me move it. My jaw unhinges. Help her! As much as I would rather not, I make my way over and push against the shelf with my whole body. Books topple onto the floor and glass bottles rattle together as we slowly move the narrow shelf inch by inch until the dark curtain behind it is exposed to us. My heart pounds and my muscles ache. We both take a moment to process what we found. Who we found. I see Dove's hands fidgeting in the corner of my vision. I swallow hard. Then I move forward towards the still curtains. There's no smell of decay. Instead, there seems to be a light hint of something floral. It's surprisingly pleasant. I brace myself, then open the curtains with my teeth. Dove chokes on a gas behind me and the floor creaks. I give her a quick glance and see that she's taken a step back. It's hard to understand the expression she wears. She seems to go through a string of them. Her face becomes painted with disbelief. For a wink of time, a spark of yearning lights up in her eyes, then her expression splits into anguish. I turn back to the person behind the curtains. The woman. Her skin is pure ivory, untouched by rigor mortis, but suspended just a breath away from its ruinous claws. Death's presence feels so close, like it paces back and forth, waiting to claim what's rightfully theirs. What the? Oh my god. Locked in fucking jawline. Oh my god. Queen never cry my fucking ass. Holy shit. She's fucking mewing. Sorry, I'm making jokes right now because I'm distressed. The gown she wears is a shiny white silk, buttoned all the way up to her chin with red stitching that zigzags up her skirt in chaotic fashion. Something about the way the crimson thread loops up and down the skirt feels spiteful, impatient. My brows pinch together. I've seen stitching like that before. Her light hair is chopped sharply, framing her jaw, and the panel behind her head looks like an explosion of colorful paint strokes. Bold tendrils of gore and mycelium spread along the wood. Fungi of different shapes and sizes bloom around her head like a horrific halo. She's super dead. Is she here? Yay! Awesome corpse lady! Oh, there are variations of it. My points! To be fair, it might not be her mother. It could be an unrelated woman. It could be a human sacrifice. We don't know yet. When I look for strings that hold her up, I disturbingly find none. I'm almost curious to see if she has a wind-up key behind her that would bring her to life. She's clearly dead, but she's preserved so well that I fall into the illusion that a nudge of her shoulder is all it would take to make her eyes flutter open. Unlike the others, her entire body has been kept. And unlike the others, there's no tag with her name on it. But it doesn't matter. I already know it. Hypatia. How long has she been tucked away here, hidden like a rare gem in a jewelry box? I now understand why her remains were not found amongst the others. The tether that binds her here could only be this strong if her whole body was kept. She's been here this entire time. My ears twitch at the sound of Dove's voice. I start blinking rapidly when Dove strides over to the side of the shelf again and starts pushing it back into place. She's covering her up again? Maybe she doesn't want the witch to know what we've discovered? I tilt my head. But are we just going to do nothing about her? My head thrums with conflicted feelings. Once the shelf has settled back into its original position, she picks up the paper tube I dropped and starts making her way over to the pile of sachets on the floor. Let's go. I give the shelf one last glance, and then trail after Dove. We both stare at the rain that falls through the hatch to the roof. Each drop of water clangs against the iron stairs. My ears fall flat on my head. Can we still light fireworks in the rain? The face Dove makes as she guards the fireworks gives me my answer. Aw, no! My fucking fireworks! Dove, can I pretty please? Can we light them up inside? Pretty please? I think it'd be really funny. Also, I want to say I was not expecting anyone to show up at all to this stream. I'm gonna be so for real. Wait, who's winning? I have no idea. It's Hypatia, so like it's the white ghost lady. So I think it might be 1-1, but we're not sure yet, just because I don't know if that's actually her mom or not, and I don't want to make any impromptu guesses, but she is the only character left, and we're like right at the ending, so it'd be kind of weird if it was some random girl, but yeah, she's relatively unbothered by it, but Dove, can I light up? Can we light up the fireworks inside? Dove gives me a sympathetic look, then looks up to the opened hatch in contemplation. She chews on her lip, deep in thought. Her face lights up shortly after. We just need to make sure the fuse doesn't get wet. Okay. How can we do that when it's raining? My brows raise when Dove starts to bound down the stairs, and I quickly chase after her. This is a terrible idea. Oh my god, are we launching them out the window? Do not launch them out the window! This is a terrible idea! I was joking! I was doing a bit. Do not light fireworks inside the home! This is such a bad idea. This is such a bad idea! If there was like a top 10 list of bad ideas, this one would be pretty low, but like, we have had enough arson for one stream. We've already caused one fight. You're right. You're right.
You have to stuff the shell in. We have to stuff the shell in nice and tight or it'll misfire. You heard of this fire?
We're going to get ourselves killed. It hasn't even been that long since we set the dining room on fire. That's what I'm saying! My tail switches anxiously as I watch Dove ape the paper tube toward her open bedroom window. This is such a bad idea! I'm so alarmed right now. Because there are 4 variations of this image. Okay, so you came up when I searched Yaoi. Explain yourself. To be fair, I've been playing a lot of games with fucking weird men dating, okay? We got the developer of Wub, who makes iconic Yaoi video game, Detective Vivo, Night at the Mansion, a proud Fujoshi. Thank you, thank you, thank you. True, true. Look. Okay. Hi, Foolish. Foolish Bait. I'm assuming that's how you say your name. I'm not entirely certain. I'm Joe Curbs. I'm a voice actor. I typically do indie games that people may or may not have heard about. Also, I love that you searched up Yowie. Who else showed up? Finally, someone says it right. Yeah. What? How do other people pronounce it? Yoe. Yowie. It's Yowie. B8. Okay. I always like to get names correct. I appreciate it. She angles the tube just shy of where the rain hits her floor. When she's satisfied with the aim, she looks at me with an excited grin. Fuck! Like the screams from Tom and Jerry. I mean, we're... Yowie! Yeah. Yeah, okay, I see it. That's how you say it every time? Just in the middle of a conversation? Yeah, so, you check out the new manga? Nah, man. I heard it was Yowie! Yeah, Normal. Are you ready? I shake my head furiously. No! This is crazier than lighting up potatoes worth of candles all at once! Maybe! Look, curiosity killed the wolf cub and the little girl and the weird fucking witch and the smug ass British boy. A few casualties in the name of progress. It's worth it. My loud thoughts come out as nothing more than a whine. Don't worry so much. She holds a lit candle up to the fuse and my fur stands on edge. I swallow as the fuse begins to burn. Oh, Foolish. Since you're new here, we are playing Dicentra, a very, very interesting gothic horror visual novel. It's been absolutely phenomenal so far. It's got such good fucking art. Like, look at this. Look at this art style. I don't know if you're still, but like, fucking look at it. It's so good. It absolutely beautiful art style. It is absolutely incredible. I'm really enjoying it. And right now, we're lighting a firework inside our own home. Can you see the problem with that? Because I can't. This is going to be great. Just sit back and watch. Just sit back and watch. I count each second that passes as the fuse burns away until it disappears into the tube. Dev tightens her arms around the tube and braces herself. I suck in a breath, then... Light explodes in bursts of colors against a bleeding canvas. The room lights up and flashes, and the sound from the explosions rattles my bones. The sight takes all the breath out from my lungs. My heart thunders against my ribs, and I start to feel weightless. It's overwhelming, intense, frightening, and exhilarating. It's amazing! I race to the window and stand with my front paws on the window seat to get a closer look at the fireworks. The rain pelts against my fur and gets in my eyes, but I barely pay it any mind. Is this how Dove felt? In the moment where she stood facing the tempestuous storm head face on. My tail swings madly with excitement. Emotions of awe and wonder rush through me. I try to memorize the moment. The sound of the wind being drowned out by the fireworks. How the rain makes my nose feel frozen. The way the light looks when the fireworks explode. And Dove. I crane my head to look at her after the fireworks are done. She stands staring at the sky, lost deep in thought. I feel uneasy over the conflict reflected on her face. Dove grips her dress, and I notice the messy patchwork of stitches that holds the fabric together. She inhales deeply. I let out a yip when she suddenly bolts out of the room. I rush to the study just as Dove finishes shoving the tall bookshelf to the side again. She breathes heavily as she yanks open the curtain that hides the body behind them. My eyes bug out of my head when I see what she does next. Dove grabs handfuls of the corpse's bodice? Bodice? Bodacious. Bodice. Bodies. It's this part of the outfit. I think. I'm looking that up. The boob plate. It's the boob plate!
Bodice.
Bodice? Fucking bodice! I'm not saying bodice! Fucking bodice. That's evil. I don't like bodice. 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 Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck bodice. I'm calling it the boob plate. I like bodies. Bodice. Fucking bodice. I don't respect you, bodice. Dove grabs handfuls of the corpse's bodice and rips it open. Fuck it, I hate saying it doesn't sound good. Buns pop and fly. Dove's jaws clench tightly. She takes in the colorless flesh beneath the clothes. A freezing chill crawls beneath my skin as I observe the neat, thick stitches trailing up the corpse's torso all the way to her throat. I thought it was bodice, not bodice.
Bodice.
Bodice. Fucking
Bodice. 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 Bodice.
Bodice. Bodice. Not even ice. Bodice. Fuck the English language. That's probably French or some shit. Apparently all of its root words are in English, so that's depressing. This is our fault. Meaning. Origin. Bodice is etymologically an odd plural spelling of body and comes from an older garment called a pair of bodies, because the garment was originally made in two separate pieces that fastened together, frequently by lacing. Huh. That's fucked. So it's bodies. Bodice. That explains...
Bodice.
I don't fucking know, man. English is a stupid language. A pair of bodies. Yeah, man, I'm wearing a... Someone comes up to me like, hey, I'm wearing a pair of bodies. Arrest that man! That is not... Why? Why? I don't respect... I'm scared. Dove takes a deep breath. Dove, what the fuck are you doing? Dove? Dove. Dove, what the fuck are you doing? Dove. 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 Dove, girl. Dove takes a deep breath in before digging her fingers into the seam between the sewn-up skin. The taut threads begin to snap as she roughly tears it up. Girl, what the fuck are you doing? My most recent meal threatens to escape when Dove reveals the organs behind the corpse's flesh. We're well past the bodies! Bodice. Bodhi, but fuck me. Bodis. Dead organs never look bright, especially with a color like hers. I'd question if this woman were truly dead if it weren't for the stillness of her insides. Perhaps she isn't a real corpse, merely a disturbing replica of one? Not a perfect one, however, considering the 3 random ribs she seems to be missing. Damn it! Damn it! I snarl when Dove curses abruptly. She takes a step away from the corpse and begins to pace in a small circle. All this effort to keep her here. She throws the woman a look of pure scorn. Why do you get all his time? Her lip wobbles. And I'm still here. My heart sinks when I see Dove's clenched fists tremble. I look at the corpse in confusion. Just who is she to Dove? Dove's face hardens. She looks down at me. Help me find her ribs. I blink at her demand. You wanted to put all the ghosts to rest, didn't you? Dove takes a step towards me, and I take a step back. You wanted to end their suffering, right? Isn't it unfair for them to be stuck here? My ears pin back. We must get rid of her. Let's go kill our mom! Yay! What a sentence to arrive to stream to. We're going to kill her mom! Big day for us! Dove tears her gaze from the corpse and begins to leave. I hear her murmur something to herself. Before she comes back. Okay, yeah, this is Mother. It is. Before she comes back, yeah. Yeah, it's Mother. We're ending submissions. Democracy wins. Congratulations to everyone who won. Sorry to everyone who lost. Skill issue. You got points and immediately spent them on bricking. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. This is why I don't do point things. Because everyone's just fucking mean to me all the time, forever, for no reason, and it's cruel, unusual. Oh well, I had hope. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry, Natsu, we had to traumatize the child. More than we already have. She empties drawers on the floor and throws books off shelves. I keep my distance and quietly do my own searching. This feels much different than when we released the other ghosts. A sinking feeling chews away at me. Suddenly, I feel regret for what I've started. I wonder if this is the right thing to do. It's like Dove's vision is narrowed to the point where she can't see anything but this impulsive need to be rid of the hallway ghost. I look down at the dusty floor. Get rid of... And this ghost is gone. I wonder if Dove will like what its absence looks like. Where are they? Dove sweeps everything off the top of the dresser with a curse. In an instant, everything clatters onto the floor. Dove whips around and bangs her fists on the dining room table. Candles fall and tremble from the small quake she creates. She releases a frustrated sigh, then freezes. My ears stand. I try to strain my neck to see what has captured Dove's attention, but I can't see the top of the dining room table. Dove climbs on top of the table. My heart begins to thump with anticipation. She crawls to the middle of the table, shoving melted candles out of her way. The wood groans under her weight like she had disturbed its sleep. Her hand slowly reaches out to pick up a single candle before climbing back down onto the floor. Waiting to see what she's found fills me with anxiety. I make my way over to her and she lowers down to kneel on the floor. Something sticks out of the melted candle she cradles in her hands. I recognize the texture of it. The bone. Dove digs her nails into the wax, trying to claw her way to the bone. She then presses the candle into the floor with all of her weight, pushing down on it until the hard wax crumbles. The rib is finally freed, but she does not look as victorious as I thought she would. A line forms between her brows. I had a feeling. My head flops to the side and I look at Dove. Her gaze meets mine. It's like they're filling up the space for her until she gets back. I feel my heart pause for a moment. My wide eyes drop down to the rib. Oh. Dove rises and I copy the movement without thinking. I feel numb. I know where to look next. I nod, but my mind feels miles away from my body. A faint buzzing makes my ears twitch. I twist my head towards it. Buzzing flies whip around the candles on the dining room table. You spent a lot of time in here, but not to study like Father and I. Dove speaks to herself as she walks past a shelf of books, slowly running a hand along their spines. Well, maybe not speaking. Well, maybe she isn't quite speaking to herself, but she's most definitely not speaking to me. God, I'm tired. But I did promise this would be the finale, so... I actually have no idea how much longer is left, but... It seems as I see Dove open and close her mouth. It seems as though her mind is overflowing with words to say, but she sees no point speaking when the person her words for isn't around. Her sharp eyes look through the shelves. I follow behind her until we end up in a dark corner. Section by section, the candlelight illuminates each book spine. A large mirror on the wall briefly shakes Dove, but she continues her search nonetheless. In the dim light, I make out what looks like a pile of blankets and pillows on the floor below the mirror, as well as an old oil lantern covered in sticky cobwebs. The sound of a fallen book brings us both to a stiff halt. I crane my neck up as my feet move back from the shelf where the book had come from. Another book suddenly tumbles off the shelf. I barely dodge it. I can only watch as the shelves begin to bend from the weight of something climbing up and down along the books. creaking wood screeches in my ear as more books fumble down. Dove and I both track the movement in dead silence, our senses heightened as the bookshelves. In an instant, we bring our eyes to our particular book. I squint, trying to make out more details of the book. The book sits oddly, squeezed between two others on the very top shelf. Despite being so high, the spine appears extremely worn, like it's been plucked to be read over and over again. The library ceiling is incredibly tall. The top of the bookshelf is practically in the heavens. My body tenses in anticipation, hoping that this mysterious library resident does us a favor and knocks it down onto the floor. But it remains tightly lodged. I make a small noise to get Dove's attention and point my nose at it. She seems to have already noticed it. The corners of her mouth steps. Water. Stay hydrated, everybody. Damage to your vocal cords. Blah, blah, blah. My chest pounds as I watch the shelf, searching for movement. Nothing. I share a nervous glance with Dove before she sucks in a deep breath and starts climbing the shelf. My nerves are lit with fear, keeping my eyes wide open in vigilance. I start to relax a little once Dove reaches the halfway point. Her shoulders tremble from exertion, and her breaths come out in shaky puffs. She stops to take a quick rest before swinging her gaze down with scrunched brows. Okay, ads are running, so I'm gonna take a quick drink of water. Dear God. Blah, blah, blah. My hair is so fucking poofy right now, like, god damn. I had to, while I was out, I wanted to tie it back so it would stop getting in my face in the middle of a fucking recording. Like, dear god, it is, like, it's not that bad, but it is obnoxious at times when I'm trying to, you know, do the middle of a scene, but so much fucking hair, just a comical amount. And I do not cut my bangs, so it just all goes in my face. I can look like a fucking mop if I wanted to, but I do not right now. So yeah, I got my hair up in a ponytail right now. And it looks fucking swag. Just halfway up the shelf must be high enough for the floor beneath to feel as steady as sand. She retracts her eyes quickly from the sight, ready to keep going. She lifts her hand to move further up, not before the sound of wood groaning begins to echo, not far from where she clings to with all her might. I go cold. Dove gasps and her hand slips. I yip in alarm and dig my nails into the floor as Dove struggles to find a steady grip again, her feet dangling loosely in the air. My tail swishes in distress and my mind races. It halts to a single thought. The blankets! I race towards the bundle of blankets I'd seen earlier, gathering a mouthful of quill before looking up the shelf again. The mirror on the wall directly faces the shelf Dove is clinging to. She finally secures her footing once again. but not soon enough. Immediately, a headless creature reaches the shelf she had just dangled over. Oh, what the fuck is that? A shudder crawls up my spine as I see the thing in full. Its arms are long in proportion, resembling the wings of a gangly spider. Its skin, saturated in decayed darkness with a sickly sheen. A coiled stump sits in place of its neck as though the creature's head had been twisted off. I watch as it weightlessly crawls along the shelf. Toward Dove. I release a string of panic barks, causing Dove to twist her neck right towards the mirror. Dove goes completely white and shoots up the shelf in a rush. I drop the quilt from my mouth and circle the floor frantically. My eyes dart between Dove climbing in a rush to reflection, the monster still hot in her heels. I see her arms shake and hear her nails rake across the wood. The old shelves creak and curve under Dove's feet. I feel myself lurch to the side, when the entire bookshelf starts to lean forward. As the books continue to fall forward, I start to worry that the bookshelf will give in to gravity before Dove does. As she continues to climb, she faces the challenge of ducking her head to avoid falling text, throwing a few out of her way for better purchase. At this point, if she were to fall, broken legs might be the least of her problems. The closer she gets to the top shelf, the faster the creature continues to pursue her. Oily hands narrowly miss her feet, permeating every book with a glossy slime. I wince at the mere thought of literary pages coated in cold, ghostly fluids, muddling the ink and smearing every word into non-existence. The creature grows frustrated in its chase and begins to slam its fist on the shelves, shattering them into crunchy, wet splinters. It violently rocks its entire body, making the bookshelf rumble unsteadily. Baby girl! Fuck! Ow. Oh, I feel bad. She's forced to throw her arms onto a shelf just before reaching the very top. You're so close! The creature leaps off falling shelves and bounds right for Dove. I hear her make a strained noise. She stretches her arm up in desperation, reaching for the strange book. The entire bookshelf shakes violently again. I watch the mirror's reflection with my breathing held in suspension. Dove's trembling fingers stretch for the book's spine, while a slimy hand closes around her ankle. Her fingers brush against the book before the creature yanks Dove back, and she slips away. I howl in surprise and prepare to throw myself under her. I see Dove dangling upside down in the air with a befuddled expression on her face. My jaw drops. Dove swings in the creature's grip as it languidly reaches up and tugs at the book Dove previously tried to grab. The book slides out with a pull of a murky finger and slams onto the floor right in front of me. Dove wears a dazed expression as she's carried down the shelf before being unceremoniously dropped into a heap. Slowly, she picks herself up off the ground and quickly puts herself together. We turn to the mirror to see the creature disappear into some other part of the library. So what the fuck?
What the fuck just happened? Oh, man. I can't do my higher register as much today. I wonder if there's something up with that. If I don't like it. Like, it feels like I'm just a lot deeper than I usually am today, and it's kind of pissing me off.
The old pages conform around something shoved in the middle of the book. Dove opens it. There lies another rib, tucked between words like a bookmark. For a moment, I watched Dove's eyes flicker back and forth, reading the words on the pages. I still don't know if I believe in soulmates, but if they existed, I think the universe would send signs. Signs like the ones they already sent to us. Dove's mouth forms a hard line before she takes the rib out and snaps the book closed. A romance novel. I blink. That's it? She shelves the book once more without another word. One more. I begin to follow Dove out, but I soon stop dead in my tracks. There it is again. The sound of buzzing. But this time, its presence is much more looming. I snap my head back and flies crawl over the books, far more than there were in the dining room. My heart starts to beat hard in my chest. I feel like I'm tracing the footsteps of someone I've never met before. We walk in and out of rooms, searching for the last rib. Dove bites on her thumbnail. She presses through dresses and drawers, all of which have a lingering presence attached to them. It relieves and unnerves me that we have not seen the boy or the witch today, despite all the commotion we've been causing, but I try to count it as a small blessing instead of an omen. I pad slowly through the hall as Dove stomps through it. We pass through the doors of rooms that have already been ravaged. All except for one, but Dove passes by it completely. Curiously, I pause in front of it. Is she not going to search this one? Dove turns back when she no longer hears the click of my nails behind her. Her eyes catch on the door I've stopped in front of.
That's nothing but a bathroom.
Bathroom? I give Dove a small woof.
It's nothing special.
Dove's brows furrow.
But you went through quite a fuss to have it made, just for the drain in a pretty tub to stop working.
Dove sweeps past me and bursts through the door. Oh, Jesus! What the fuck? Hi, Carmen. That's a fucked joke to make, but... Jesus. The sound of dripping water echoes in the small room. Dove's feet make a wet slapping sound on the red tiles. When she steps further into the bathroom, the red sticks to her feet, revealing the pristine white tiles beneath. I hesitate to follow Dove in because I finally spot the source of the ruby liquid that stains the floors. The tang of metal fills the air. Oh god, it is blood. I was really hoping it would just be water and it was a stylistic choice, but nope! That's a lot of blood! That's a lot of blood. Some would say too much blood. I would agree with them. I have drunk so much fucking water today. I've drunk like 3 water bottles. Okay, I've drunk 3 liters of water today. That's insane to me, actually. But you know what? Fuck it, we ball. How the fuck am I still thirsty? I don't fucking know, man. Take a deep breath in and carefully step past the doorway. The ground is slick and the air is moist. I concentrate on every step I take so I don't fall flat on my face. Dove stands before the tub. When I finally reach her side, I carefully lift my front paws up on the edge of the tub and peer into it. I can see my face clearly in the still surface of the crimson pool that floods the tub to the brim. It just became like this one day. And I... Dove's face is strained. It looks like she'd rather choke on her words than say them aloud. I didn't want to know what would happen if I tried to put my hand in it. Dove inhales deeply in preparation, then pulls up the sleeve of her dress to her shoulder. I throw a nervous glance at the cuts across her skin that are still freshly scabbed over. Pray nothing in here likes the taste of flesh. Dove lets out a small gasp when she tips her... Oh, fucking... Welcome to the blood tub. Welcome to the blood tub. We found our mom's corpse. And now we're trying to find her ribs so we can burn her to death. Yippee! Also, yes, we were right. Ghost Lady is the mom. You want to see her corpse? Check it out. Also, we had a weird headless guy come after us. That was cool. He was actually pretty friendly, but, you know. Also, I just want to reiterate, again, her fucking jawline, like, man. Fucking slay, girl. Oh, we also... Oh, wait, no, you were here for this. This art fucks me up. This art really fucks me up. The sinister child. But yeah, she was actually found behind the bookshelf. Oh, we also lit fireworks inside. Well, to be fair, we lit them inside and then they went out the window, but nothing bad happened, so we're thriving. Typical kid behavior. I mean, yeah. It's warm. Oh, I was hoping it would be cold. Oh, that's worse. That's worse. I was like, oh no, is it cold? Oh, it's like sticking your hand in like month-old bathwater. Nope. Nope, it's warm. That's worse. That's infinitely worse, actually. I would have liked it better if it wasn't that. Fuck off. Congealed putty blood versus warm. Yeah, I feel like it's 50-50 which one's worse here. They're both bad, in conclusion. That's my conclusion. That's my conclusion. Oh, I heard a scream. I don't think that was... that... Shiver crawls up my spine. The stickiness under my paws begins to make me uncomfortable. Dove presses her eyes shut for a second, then dips her arm back in. I can see goosebumps rise on Dove's arm before it sinks into the red. She goes slow until she reaches the bottom of the tub. Her arm shifts as she searches for the drain. The sleeve of her dress slips off her shoulder. Red bleeds into the white fabric. I hear Dove's breath hitch when she finds something. My whole body is wound up tight. Tension in the air is thick enough to cut with a knife. The sound of the dripping faucet haunts me. Immediately, something at the end of the tub makes my eyes snap to it. Dove jumps and looks at me before she whips her head or neck around with a small sound of bubbling. Bubbling. We both watch in horror as something beneath the surface of the blood begins to breathe into life. The bubbles begin to crawl towards Dove, pulling a shriek from my throat. Dove grits her teeth and plunges her arm deeper into the pool of scarlet. Sweat runs down her pale skin as she concentrates intensely on unlodging whatever was blocking the drain. I whimper as I watch the bubbling move closer and closer. Dove releases a shaky breath, but she still doesn't pull her arm out. The bubbles are just a breath away from brushing against Dove's arm. She lets out a sharp hiss and grits her teeth. Get out! I latch my teeth on the back of Dove's drift and rip her away from the tub. I throw us onto the slippery tiles. Blood splashes all over us. It takes me a moment to catch my breath. When my senses slowly return to me, I hear the sound of gurgling. I look to my side. Dove lies next to me, curled in a ball. Her eyes are squeezed shut, her chest rising and falling heavily. Cradled in her red-covered hands is a rib bone. The buzzing sound that arises this time does not surprise me, but the merciless insistence of it does cause me to pin my ears to my head with a whimper. When we once again stand before Hypatia's body, covered in much more blood than when we started. Her body has also started acting more like a corpse. That's alarming. Flies crawl over the woman's blotchy skin, and the sour smell of rot now invades my nose, making it wrinkle in discomfort. Bringing the missing ribs feels like it's broken some kind of spell on the body, like it had been sitting in time's blind spot. And now we're placing it back under its harsh light once again. Perhaps this is why Dove now hesitates. I can imagine nothing wrong with this. Oh boy. This is going great. I feel great, actually. Thank you for asking. I'm like not even distressed about it. I'm feeling great. Feeling really, really good. Her face is glazed over with a blank mask, but the weariness in her eyes betrays her. Earlier, she had been in such a rush to send this person away. But now, she seems to be stalled by her own thoughts. When she finally breaks out of her head, she stomps over to a drawer and rummages through it. She produces a needle, a roll of thread, and one more thing off a shelf. A bottle that glows a faint orange. She makes her way over to the body. She makes quick work of placing the ribs back where they belong before plucking out the old broken stitches that held Hypatia's torso together. Her hands had been so rough in tearing the stitching open, but now her trembling fingers work delicately. After disposing of them, she begins to mend the flesh together. Her stitching is clumsy, a trait she shares with her mother, I suppose. When she's finished, she takes a step back. This ghost is so different from the others. It feels like whatever happens next will be the point of no return. The final stop of this train is approaching, and the only way off this ride is to jump before it crashes. Dove holds up the glowing bottle she grabbed earlier. Liquid fire. Liquid fire. Liquid fire. It can melt through anything. We don't have to risk burning the house down again. My chest tightens. This is it. Dove places a hand on the corpse's arm, then tears her from the alcove. The corpse crumbles to a heap on the floor. I won't be making the mistake of thinking this body could simply wake up and continue living anymore. It decays rapidly before my very eyes, like it's overly eager to correct itself to the rightful stage of necrosis. Hypatia's pale skin darkens and patches to a death green. Veiny lines start to marble across her cheeks, and an oily sheen begins to develop, along with a foul smell that has me breathing shallowly. I flinch from the sound of Dove popping the cork out from the bottle. Panic surges through me. I don't feel ready at all. But I keep finding out that there are not many changes that wait for you. I keep finding out they're not that they're... But I keep finding out that there are not many changes that wait for you to be before they become your new reality. I should not want to do that line again. I don't feel ready at all, but I keep finding out that there are not many changes that wait for you to be before they become your new reality. The corpse's flesh begins to dissolve from the pouring liquid. It sizzles and hisses as it easily eats through flesh all the way to the bone. She covers the body thoroughly with the honey-like substance until the last drop falls from the bottle's mouth. I lift my gaze up from the corpse. It lands on the hallway ghost standing in the room with us. I've never seen it enter a room before. But now it turns its neck, looking around the room as if in search for something. Dove drops the bottle in her hand when she sees her, and it cracks on the floor. She rips her gaze away and looks down at the disintegrating corpse. You'll finally be gone now. I can see Dove's eyes turn glossy. You'll be gone. Her head snaps back to the ghost. The ghost looks down at its fading hands. Its lifeless gaze finds Dove, and turns to her with its arms spread, ready to pull her into a loving embrace. Whatever emotions Dove has been bottling up instantly shatter like glass. My mind feels foggy. I watch Dove break into a sob. I move before she does. Dove chokes on a gasp when I stop her from running to the ghost. What are you doing? Let go! I tighten the grip of my jaws around her skirt even more. I whimper my own cry towards her. I understand. I've done something like this before. The world is so big, and I was so small. Everything terrified me. When I was overwhelmed with emotions and I didn't understand a thing, I would always run into the arms of my mother, too. Let go! Also, funny thing about the time choices, you can always literally just go right back. The back function is right there. Also, I feel like I didn't convey the fucked upness of that let go. I kind of want to do it a few more times, but I feel like if I get distracted with that, I will be doing way too much screaming. Someone catch... We're literally at the end of the game curve, but, okay. How do I refresh this? Okay. Yeah, I don't know where to begin either. Like, we're, like, at the end of, like, a fucking 12-hour visual novel. A very... Okay, so, in short, we're killing our fucking mom. We're currently trapped in a mansion. We got ghosts. We've killed all the ghosts. And we've got, witches, we got ghosts, we got a whole bunch of fun stuff. It's been a very interesting game so far. I'm really, really enjoying it, but I don't know how to really describe it because, like, there's a lot of emotional weight behind it, and I don't want to, like, devalue that by just being like, yeah, we're killing our fucking mom. Yeah, that's about the gist of it, Maple. Curb? I know what will happen the second the ghost phantom arms wrap around her living body. I don't think my heart will be able to take it if I have to hear Duff scream in pain again. Soul or body, she can never reach for either again without getting burned. I wish Dove wasn't constantly reminded of what it feels like to be in pain. It's like everyone that loves Dove cannot show it if it's not in the form of a stinging lash. Is this how it has to be? Dove drops to her knees and cries. I don't care if she hates me for stopping her. Perhaps she truly prefers to say goodbye as her flesh sears, but I won't let her. What was it like when she first lost her? This is her first or second farewell. Dove must have had so much to say, but time races against her. I think if Hypatia's life were an hourglass, it'd be down to a single grain of sand. One tiny moment is all that it has been spared for Duff to say a lifetime's worth of words. Ghost fades more and more. I wait for the sound that'll signal the end. The sound of that final grain falling. Dove sniffles and presses her forehead into the cool floorboards. In another life, can you still be my mother? My breath fishes. Next time. She wipes the thick tears that drip down her chin. It would be nice if we could be human. And maybe I could be enough for you. And you could be enough as well. Dove lifts her head. Something that looks like a smile cracks through the ghost's features. The ghost's face softens in a way that looks proud of Dove and confusingly. Dove reacts like she's been slapped across the face. Don't look at me like that! Like this is what you wanted! She clenches her fist. I never asked for this! Dove's scream makes my chest tighten painfully, but for some reason I found my brows pinching together in puzzlement. She never asked for this. What does she mean by that? And it comes. The last grain finally falls. And falls so heavily. It rings so loudly in my skull that my ears go flat. I don't need to look. I just slide up to Dove's side. I can tell by the way she wraps her arms around me so tightly and how loudly she sobs into my fur that the ghost of her mother is gone. For good this time. Oh, fun scene. I'm having a fun time and not having a rough one. We're having fun. We're having a good time. Hope you guys enjoyed that scene. Door to Dove's bedroom flies open and slams against the wall. I feel Dove go still as a statue under my head. I lift my head up from her lap. The hand that had been petting the fur along my spine now holds it in a numbing grip. I feel his magic before I see him. The grotesque dolls above us rattle, and the drapes above Dove's bed tremble. Soon after, his footsteps enter the room. My breathing pauses. Dove's father must have finally seen what we did. A burst of magic knocks me over. I hear Dove gasp and feel her arms cage around me. Air slams into us like a train and sends the canopy curtains into a wild billow. Oh no! No! Oh fuck! Oh god, the consequence. Oh god. Oh god, the consequences of our actions. Oh boy, I'm not ready for this. Static makes it first stand. It feels like the wind is blended with shocking strings of electricity. When the gale finally dies down, I can feel Dove's heart slamming against her ribs as she shields my body with her own. Her breath comes out in distressed gasps. I dare to open my eyes again, and darkness surrounds us. My own heart hammers away as I gaze out into the space beyond the posts of the bed frame. The curtains have been magically dissolved, leaving us completely exposed to the void. Every shallow breath I make sounds enhanced by the nothingness. Everywhere I look is swallowed by darkness, save for a single light that drapes over Dove's bed. I look up, trying to find its source. It seems to come from nowhere. I take a peek over the edge of the bed. I can see My own appearance reflected in the obsidian surface that covers the ground. Ripples break the calmness of the glassy liquid caused by something that walks towards us. Arms yank me back from the edge of the bed. Dove scarcely breathes. She holds me close and twists her body in an attempt to hide me from the one who approaches. It's the witch. Cheese or truth? Cheese of truth. What the fuck? You can't cheese me! We're in the middle of a void! How did you get fucking cheese in here? How'd you get cheese in here? I brace myself to face his wrath. His footsteps create a wet slap as he draws closer. The sound of the footsteps is much lighter than I expected them to be. My whole body seizes with terror. What have you done? Dove flinches from the wave of energy that radiates off of him. Feeling of nausea paints my innards as the boy steps out. Yeah, this is the brother. This is the brother. You want to see the dad? He's hot as fuck, right, Curb? Like, you get it, right? Like, sure, he's a piece of shit. Yeah, no, this is his son. This is his awful, terrible British son. Don't you hate it when you have a son and they come out British? Irredeemable, both of them. Feeling of nausea paints my innards as the boy steps out of the shadows instead of the witch. Dove's breath catches and her arms shake around me. They hold on to me like a lifeline. Woke nuclear son, gay dad, dead wife, British son, daughter, human dog. Iconic family. Iconic family. I can see a sitcom. Pull out the fucking Full House opening. Dicentra sitcom. I'm excited for the spinoff. The light from above creates harsh shadows of the boy's enraged features. You insolent child. Do you understand what you've done? The boy bares his teeth in a sneer. He circles around the bed with his hands behind his back like a viper, taking its time to stalk its prey before it strikes. My ears flatten from the threat in his venomous stare. Brian. I don't think that's Brian. Did I do that?
Oopsies, I accidentally murdered my mother, ooh.
Are the data No, probably not. One moment he appears normal. The next moment, the pristine white skull of a wolf decorates the upper part of his face. He really is a witch as well. The boy raises his hands to his head and curls into himself. I was so close! Yo! Thank you for the gift sub. What the fuck? Damn. 3 months for Maple. Oh my god. This is for being funnier than me. We could have had everything again. Dove leans forward and tightens her arms around me. This is what I pay you for. This is what he pays you for. We don't need her. The boy snaps in her direction. Wrong! I need her! I like the venom I'm doing with his voice. I think it's fun. Oh, he's sad. I wonder why. The boy begins to pace back and forth, water sloshing at his feet. My brows furrow. I crane my neck to look onto the ground again. The black liquid now gurgles and splashes against the frame of the bed as it slowly climbs higher and higher. This is no good at all. So what? We'll be fine. I can hear Dove start to sniffle above me. So what? We'll be fine. The child whips around and grabs the 2 posts at the front of the bed. I hear them crack under his grip. I will not be fine! Dove's breathing turns ragged. To think you would betray her so. Dove hiccups and hides her face in my neck. You know the expectations she had for you. And I suppose she would be so proud of what you've done. I hear Dove gasp. She would really love what you've become. So wicked, all on your own. The boy's face twists into a wry smile. I can hear the wooden posts on the boy's hands start to splinter. Soon after, something begins to slither up from the dark waters. Tendrils of black. Oh, I just sorry, I've been like gripping my controller, like trying to get into the character. Like, I've been gripping it with a fucking death grip, and I just realized that, like, at the bottom, the fucking... I'm doing a fucking mini game at the bottom there. Yeah, to be fair, this guy's like 13. Give him a break. Tendrils of oily black vines coil up the frame of the bed and slowly crawl towards us. Thorns resembling long and sharp needles spike out from them. The boy's face suddenly falls into despair and his gaze drops. If she hadn't become so greedy, I wouldn't have had to do what I did. I watch his expression turn sour before his head snaps back up to glare at Dove with glassy eyes. She is all I have! Dove, the posts break in half. Dove throws herself over me as the broken wood is swallowed by the rising ebony lake around us, creating a deafening splash. Dove's cold body trembles, and I feel anger swelling in me like dark waves. Does Dove truly mean nothing to him? I start to growl. The boy glares viciously at Dove. Now you've made things considerably more difficult. Do you know how much more we'll have to pay to bring Hypatia back? This is not fine at all, Dove! I hear Dove break into a sob, then I snap. I tear out of her arms and lash at the boy with a snarl. The boy stumbles back slightly in surprise and manages to respond with a dark scowl. You. Dove's breath hitches behind me when the boy starts to lift his arms. I think I've tolerated you disrupting my home for long enough! Whew. Give me a second. Doing a lot of voice acting here. Drink water, everybody. Make sure you don't blow out your throat, because, again, shouting is very bad for your throat. I stand my ground, my throat rumbles. I bend my knees to repair my attack as bloody patterns begin to manifest on the back of his hands. Then, in a single blink, we're back in Dove's room with the curtains of her canopy back in place. The boy spins around. I hear glass crunch under his feet. His enraged expression melts into confusion as he faces the window. And then a sound thunders throughout the entire mansion. I freeze as the chime of the grandfather clock pierces the air. The heavy metal clang makes the air around us tremble and painfully reverberates inside my skull. My body submits to the overwhelming sound, and my tail goes between my legs. The boy's hands fly up to cover his ears. The hell?! Look. I like the voice I do for him. I think he's very smug, and I think smug characters are very fun to play. I'm just like, you got that confidence. Anyways, I'll be like 2 seconds. I gotta go take a piss. So I'm gonna run ads for like a minute 30. I'll be like right back. Go piss, girl. Go piss, girl. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Ads are running. Ads should be running shortly. There we go. Fascinating. The art is beautiful. Oh, Curb, if you want to see fucking pretty art, let's check out the CGs. I want to pull up the CGs for you. Also, I'm back. Pissed. We're back. Fucking look at it. Look at it, Curb. Like, this art's sick as fuck. Like, look at it. Look at it! Boy groans out in agony. Black veins begin to spread from the dark markings around the boy's eyes. I can see blood dripping start to drip from his nose. You know, funny thing is, the game did just get an update to fix typos, and this one still slipped through on the final update. I'm sorry, but this type reminds me of fucking
Has
Fucking, where is it?
dripping down my nose that is dripping. This vexes me. I have blood dripping down my nose that is dripping.
I have blood dripping. That is what that fucking clip reminds me of. This vexes me. I fucking love this video. I love you. I love you every episode of House MD. You are my beloved.
That's bad.
I love you.
Has, we need to keep this
I
patient.
fucking love this video. It's so fucking... This is not the original vibe. It pisses me off. I fucking love this video. I'm not gonna play the entire thing on stream because that's... I'm not becoming a reaction content, but the fucking blood dripping from my nose that is dripping is just what... It's just what that specific typo makes me think of, and I don't... I know it's not intentional, but fuck. We could... I'm not playing the House MD video games for the Nintendo DS. Funny thing is, I'm pretty sure there are multiple. Like, weren't there, like, DSi games that released in, like, several episodes? Or am I thinking of something else? I'm thinking of something else. Fuck. DSi where, Dr. Not Dr. Mario. Fuck. What is it? I know that there were fucking these games, but I don't remember what they fucking were. Wait, no, yeah, I was right, it is! It was! I'm so fucking right all the time. House MD episode 4, yeah. I fucking knew it. Wait, no, this is just... What? What is this? Is this just a guy looking at the store page? What is this? What the fuck is this video? Play with the infamous Dr. House and oh my god, it's just a fucking Photoshop filter. Uncover the diagnosis by solving challenging minigames and puzzles. Whoa. Awesome minigames. Nobody is immune from Dr. House's biting singers. I can't believe this is an official trailer. Do you... Fuck. I don't know what about it between that shot, it just fucks with me, but it's really funny to me. Hmm? Why is that a shot in the trailer? What the fuck was the trailer? I'm so confused right now. I'm so confused right now. It's a slam book. What? The fuck does that mean? This guy's looked at this image for like 10 seconds straight. House rules. Thank you, House MD. Oh wait, Aggie check. Okay, real quick. Again, fucking amazing art, Maple. This is really pretty. This vexes me. Auto approach. The kitty, it's me! And me and my fucking puppy. They got me a Coco. That's so cute. Well, I really... Spring evil poem. That's scary. I love it. It's so cute. Thank you so much, Bob. Aww. Oh my god, that is beautiful. That is beautiful. She's so fucking proud of her pumpkin. She's fucking amazed. Be proud of her! If everyone doesn't compliment me on my awesome pumpkin, I'm gonna fucking kill someone. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. I'm just gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna kill you right here, right now. Fucking now. Let's go. Let's go. Fucking won me. Pumpkin. Yeah. Pumpkin. Yay! Thank you. Okay. I did promise to lock the fuck in, so everyone take a sip of the mug. Yeah, just the one. Too many curbs. We're multiplying. That's really, really cute, Bob. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Really, genuinely adorable. And I really hope you're feeling better. I know you two locked it. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I don't want to delay any longer, because like we have a fucking finale stream to do. And it's been 3 hours. It's almost autism. It's almost autism! Merry autism, people. He staggers back and brings up a hand to swipe at the blood. His eyes widen in shock when he sees it coating his fingers. I can't see the window beyond the curtains of the canopy, but for just a fraction of a second, I swear I see the red light that spills into the room flickers with a mysterious shadow. Shit. 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 The boy cups the bottom of his nose and makes long strides towards the door in a hasty exit. He pauses at the threshold of the broken door and places his hand on the frame. Red blooms in the back of his hand as a magic circle forms and overwrites the incomplete spell etched into his skin. You will stay here and stay out of my way. Quit psychoanalyzing people in my chat, Kurt! That is a joke. You can continue doing whatever you want forever. But that's fucked up. Fucked up. Calling them out in the fucking main chat, that's I'm hiring. You're right. You bring up a good point. And I did it. Yeah, Bob is the developer of Hit Game Detective Bebo, of Bebo fame, from the creator of Bebo. And is also a really cool artist who did all the cute art. Well, actually, Maple did also a lot of cute art, but... Doublets out of panic. No! No! Eva bounds off the bed and throws herself at the door just as it vanishes with the boy on the other side. They took my fucking door! Dove slams against the blank wall that now stands where her door used to be. That's fucked! I hop off the bed and try to avoid the paint-covered glass all over the floor. What the fuck?! What the fuck?! Curb, what the fuck?! You do not have to keep gifting like several months of subs! Damn, hiring everyone. Yeah, Curb is apparently starting a fucking organization in my fucking Twitch chat. That's fucked up. That's terrifying. I've unlocked Spanish. Whoa, I didn't know that was DLC. Take a peek outside. There's no longer anything separating us from the outside elements. The glass panes of the window have been completely shattered, and now Dove's paintings lie in scattered pieces across the— Not her paintings! Somewhere else in the house, the grandfather clock continues its booming toll. Time flows so much faster when you can hear its presence. When it was quiet, I felt like I had permission to think it had been frozen. Put on hold so that when it once again resumes, everything that had happened in its absence wouldn't count as real. Wouldn't count as real. The disturbing clanging finally stops, but the sound of ticking continues mercilessly. I look over, and Dove runs her hands over the smooth wall where her door used to be. Her hands drop. Without making a sound, she stands and turns to face the mess of glass off the floor. Streaks of dyed black tears and red blotches paint her cheek. Her eyes scan the glass in the window wearily. It's like she's just become completely numb to everything. I whimper. Dove leans down, picks up a glass shard, and clenches her fist around it. The glass slices into her palm, sending Dove into a state of shock. I tilt my head in concern. Did she think it wouldn't cut her? Her head twists on her neck as she searches around the room for something, but all she finds is silence. My brows press together as I observe her strange actions. And something clicks in my mind. I remember seeing her do something like this before. After Babel had left, Dove looked for her, just like she does now. Dove's eyes drop to the ground as she releases her shard. As she releases the shard, her arms falling at her side. Oh, I'm alone now. I'm alone now. My eyes slowly blow wide open. She drops onto the floor in a heap, and her eyes turn into a dull blue as she retreats into the darkest corners of her mind. It's the last safe place she has. All because of me. Each ghost was a decoration that hid the bars of this birdcage Dove calls home. Despite the fact they had been rotting away long before I'd arrived. One by one, I ripped them down, forcing her to see this space for the cold, empty prison it truly is. It's because of the ghosts themselves that she was able to find comfort, despite being in a place so depraved of that. Without them, what does she have? I look around the room and analyze every little detail. The books, the plants, drawings, and monsters. Everything that was done since I first met reveals everything I need to know about her. Dove has never tried to get out. She'd already learned how to live with the walls closing in on her every day. I feel my fur bristle. Dove had lived with the monsters like she was one of them. She must truly think she is one, after being treated like one for so long. She's been convinced that she's something that belongs to the night, hidden away, locked away. Something undeserving of love and care. No, something that can only be loved by things that are as terrible as she is. Dove's father had locked her cage from the outside, and she had locked it from the inside. The ghosts were her distractions. That's all Dove has ever done. Distract herself so that nothing needs to change. If she's distracted, she won't focus on the things she truly yearns for. She won't think of how she wishes things were better. For Dove, the path of improvement starts at a sheer cliff. She now stands at the top, looking down, completely scared out of her wits. There are two options at this point for her. She can either stay at the top where the air is cold and thin, or she can walk towards the or she can walk forward into the unknown. Either choice seems terrifying. They both look like impending doom, but maybe if I stay by her side, she'll have the courage to make the right one. There's no love for her here, and Dove must think there's none for her outside of these walls either. But there is me. I will love Dove so much that I'll overflow with it. I'll have enough to last lifetimes. I will be the first to love Dove when she's free, and I won't be the last. How do I convince her of that? Love is just a word. It can be empty, heavy, easy to say, or impossible to say. It means nothing when there is no foundation under it to bear its weight. Love. Sometimes it's not enough. Sometimes it's too simple. Sometimes it's too complicated. To say you love or loved can mean so many different things to whoever hears it. So how can I define what my love means for Dove? How can I prove to her that this feeling I have is hers to have, to take, to use, to consume, to devour? If I were to cut my heart out and serve it to her on a platter to feast on, I still don't think that would be enough. I take a deep breath to calm the frantic beating in my chest. Maybe nothing will be different on the outside. After all, there's no such thing as a normal childhood for children like us. When other kids were playing in the creek to catch crayfish, I could only watch from a distance. The last time I tried to play with them, they ran away. They knew who I was. What I was. Their parents would have told them, warned them to stay away. Not plainly no, that wouldn't be effective. What's more powerful than the curiosity of a child? Not many things, I think. Wouldn't I know that best? They needed to be creative to keep their children away from beasts like us. To them were folklore, songs, scary stories to be told at bedtime. Our nails are iron, our teeth are sharp, our eyes can curse, our voices can steal, our blood can burn. And I suppose, after everything I've been through, they're right to be terrified. We truly are nightmares brought to life. We are the nightmares that pierce through solace, disturbing those who catch us in the light amongst them. We don't even look that different, though. At least, not at first. Maybe if no one looks too closely, Dove could pass off as one of them, so she could be accepted into their care. My heart strains at the thought. No, that'd be impossible. Witches themselves try so hard to smother the magic in their own children, and the result only makes them yearn for it more. The witchling is born starved, not for food or affection, but for the ether. That's why we can never be mistaken for human. We wear our hunger for magic on our sleeves. Anyone would be able to instantly tell that we're not the same. After everything that's happened, to try and contain Dove, even outside the wall of this mansion, would be too cruel. If Dove cannot be loved for who she is, what would all of this effort be for? I look to my side. Near me, Dove wraps her arms around her knees and hides her face. You have to leave this place. Not without you. My eyes sweep over the scattered shards of glass and the paintings that have been separated into parts like puzzle pieces. I start to push large pieces together until the paintings align, not really considering the reason for my actions.
Basil is definitely at least a witchling.
Fuck, that was a good scene. That was a good scene. Oh, fuck. I hope the voice acting was good, but holy shit. Ugh. Ugh, fuck. Stop! Stop, you'll get hurt! Don't bother yourself. They're just stupid drawings. Don't bother yourself. They're just stupid drawings. I wince when a shard cuts into the fleshy pad of my paw, but I do not stop. You made them. How can they be stupid? My bleeding paw leaves little red marks on the floor as I continue rearranging the broken glass. As the paintings are slowly reformed, I take note of what they are. The long limbs of Ziri, the flowing train of mycelium from Babel, the many hands of Odette, the sharp elbows of Grell. David even painted the trailing gore from Mother's ghost. Their images had become laid out before me, cradled by swirling brush strokes. Dove uncurls her arms and leans forward on her palms. Her fingers reach out to tentatively brush against the glass. My paws sting with cuts and leave smudges of red on the floor. As Dove admires the fractured paintings, an idea forms in my head. As I burst into action, I wonder how I had never thought to do this before. I press my bloody paw onto the floor and work hastily. I get even more chunks of glass embedded into my palms, but I'm numb to the pain at this point. I bark to get Dove's attention. She turns her head slowly, then I watch shock begin to take over her features. Dove's lips move, not speaking, simply mouthing the word I've written on the floor. Her eyes grow watery. You. I hop and press little paw prints against her dress. Then I hop back down and tuck my chin into my chest, point at myself. And me. I move to stand behind the word I've written, and my tail swings tight side to side. Friends. Written in blood and all. Which has to mean something, right? It doesn't matter if the word disappears, the blood will cling to every tiny grain in the wood, to the very essence of this house, even long after it's gone. This word is my gift to Dove. For the fireworks, for the safety, for letting me meet her. It can't be taken back. You are my friend, Dove. And I am yours. Until the world is nothing but memory dust floating through time. Dove's lips begin to wobble.
We're friends? Friends?
My tail wags. I nod my head slowly and hold her eyes in mine, fiercely. Dove sniffles and wipes at her eyes. Then she asks me a question that catches me completely off guard.
What's your name?
My eyes grow wide. A wave of emotion goes through me. My whole body suddenly feels like it's been strung tight. My name? My head bows and I stare at the floor. I swallow a gulp, then drag my bloody paw along the boards. When I'm done, Dove's eyes consider what I've written. She stares at my name with wonder, before flicking her gaze to me.
Basil?
I feel my breath get knocked out of my lungs. I blink rapidly to fight off the wave of sadness. I didn't know I would miss hearing my own name so much. It feels like a piece of my true self has been returned to me. I miss it so much. The sound of my grandmother calling my name. Whether with affection or discipline, I miss it all. Dove lets out a small hiccup, and the well inside of her begins to overflow. Tears fall down her cheeks. The sun shines in the obsidian streaks like starlight. She surges forward and throws her arms around my neck. I desperately wish I could also shed my own tears, but my feelings are trapped inside of this body. I can do no more than softly whimper out my sorrows. Dove sobs into my fur and wipes at the snot that leaks from her nose. Basil. Sorry. Had to get that off my chest. Basil. My heart jumps at the way she says my name. My eyes close and I nuzzle my head against her, breathing in the way she smells like old books and withered lilacs to hide the smell of decay that clings to everything in this house. Dove cries her heart out. I begin to wonder if she'll cry herself to death. I think she has enough tears hoarded away to cry endlessly. Eventually, though, her wails start to wane into quiet sniffles. I jump when my ears pick up the sound of something clinking. Dove's fingers clutch the leaf charm on my necklace. It suits you even more than I imagined. I look up at Dove and she smiles softly before turning her head towards the broken glass. Dove pulls away from me and looks to her side. It's not done yet. My gaze swings to the empty section above the paintings of the monsters. Ugh, fuck. Oh god, we still have a good chunk left. Fuck. The other parts were easy to fit together because I could recognize the creatures, but some sections were difficult to piece together. Dove moves to kneel before the unfinished section with her back to the window. She leans over the pieces and starts to place the missing pieces together. Her hands move confidently to stitch the fragments together. It's been a fucking ride. Night, Joy! Night, Natsu! When she's done, she leans back. The completed painting finally sits before me. I tilt my head in bewilderment as I take it in. I've never seen this creature before. The longer I gaze upon it, the more unsettled I start to feel. The painting is a shadowed humanoid. It's devoid of details or anything that can help me identify it. The most unique thing about it is the spread of bat-like wings and the long, clawed fingers that stretch out as if beckoning you to come closer. Are they real or just a figment of Dove's imagination? A strong breeze chills me. Dove twists her neck to look behind her. Her hair flies around her like leaves in the wind. I notice her gaze catch onto something, and then delicately pat over to the window. A single rose stands on the seat in front of the window. There's nothing to hold it up. Something enchants it to stand perfectly straight, as if it's a piece of glass. The petals are white as snow, like the ones in the rooftop garden. What the fuck? I'm so confused. My instincts are screaming at me to stay away from it, but Dove moves like clockwork before I can stop her. When it comes to roses, people typically avoid its thorns. There usually isn't a need to stay clear of the soft petals, but I would avoid caution that these ones stay admired from a distance. Dove brings the tip of her finger to the cluster of tiny teeth that line each petal. Oh, hey, I didn't even notice that. Oh, that's horrifying. Hey! Hey. Let me just enhance for you guys at home. It's got fucking teeth! It's got fucking teeth! It's got fucking teeth! body horror win. I guess. I fucking guess, man. I don't know, man. Your guess is as good as mine at this point. I'm gonna go, and by that I mean I'll be like 2 seconds. I just refilling my water. This courage is precisely why I pay you. This is why you gotta pay Bob the big bucks. She earns it. She's a fucking bajillionaire in my heart. She deserves to be. Give her all of your money, or else I'll fucking gill you. Sorry, I had to get extra water because, turns out crying in the middle of like an intensive voice acting scene, it goes through, you go through a lot of water real quick is my point. Anyways, it does not brush him. Do you see any... My question, do you see any fucking hands? What's it gonna fucking... How's it gonna use a fucking toothbrush? Roots? Obviously. But it doesn't have any. Like, at best, it could, like, brush, like, with its leaves, it could brush, like, one tooth. Then again, that's implying it's, like the toothbrush is really, realistically, like, this big, so it's, like... Here, let me clean up those chompers for you, buddy. It's like an airplane. This is what airplanes look like. Did you know that? Otherwise it wouldn't be alive. It's clearly not! Fuck, Basil was brushing the ghost flower That's why the ghost flowers are dying! That's why the flowers are dying. I don't know why I called them ghost... I mean, they're kind of ghost flowers. I feel like they're ghost flowers in spirit. Basil. Fuck, that's not Basil. Fuck. Babble. Fuck, I'm stupid. Fuck, I'm stupid. Oh, the embarrassment. The embarrassment hits. But Babble. Head and hands. Don't make fun of me. Don't make fun of me. I'm stupid. I knew it started with a B, and then I was like, yeah. Flower ghost that tends to the blood eater. It tended to all the flowers, but then we killed it, and now all the flowers are dead. Symbolically, I'm sure that means nothing. Yeah, we killed him. Exercise. Just call him murdering the ghost. Come on, that's way fucking cooler. No, it's an organization. Why would you explode? No. Petals waste no time snapping shut around the offered flesh. Well, someone's happy! Big day for him. Make sure to brush your teeth after every meal. There we go. Actually, wait, I have an idea. Bitch is eating the entire fucking toothbrush. He was hungry. There we go. Good bit. Good bit. Good effect, everybody. I worked really hard on it. It took a lot of emotional effort. That's how you brush your teeth, right? You just deep throat the toothbrush. That's what I do. I don't know about you guys, but I'm perfect, and I've literally never made a mistake, so that's how you do it. That's my tutorial. Bitches call me the throat goat for reasons I cannot understand. They're just really impressed with how I handled teeth washing. You're the good at business. I'm not. I'm good at many things. I'm good at spending money on plastic trinkets. Oh my god, am I plastic trinkets? Where did it come from? My muscles are tense. A noise makes me jump. My eye snapped to the outside of the window. It almost sounds like the flap of wings. My gaze darts from the trees to the sky in search, but nothing stands out. Was it just my imagination? I looked at Dove, and her eyes are completely fixed on the rose with an expression I can't read. That's fine. That's fine. I'm sure there's literally nothing wrong with that. I would not trust it. God, I'm so fucking... Oh, God, this game's so fucking good! We remained trapped in Dove's room for days. At first, we were desperate to find a way out. To be trapped in this box with nothing but books and our wits, I was afraid we would go mad. But eventually, we decided to just start waiting. Well, Dove decided waiting would be the best course of action, and I howled about until I was too tired to continue howling. She had a plan, and I didn't like it one bit. As we wasted away, warm meals and fresh water would appear in the room, but Dove would only touch the water. Worry takes a bite out of me every time I see how much more tired and frail she becomes. Oh, this sucks! This... Saf, I don't know if you're here, but if you are, you're fucking evil! Stop torturing her! Oh... You made me care for these characters! You can't put them in this fucking torture labyrinth! I could still hear the ticking from the grandfather clock. My bad. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I fucking summoned them! Like a beast! I I fucking stumbled off my fucking chair. Vampires? No vampires as far as I'm okay. Maybe the roses, I guess. But, you're evil. Can I? Okay. What? Fuck, ads are about to start. I was about to gush to the game. Stay. Technically, ads are about to run. I'm sorry. Yeah, technically, maybe vampires. Oh my god, Kurt. Fuck. Okay. Apparently, ads are starting in like 7. But fuck. I need to ramble about this game because I've been fucking enamored with it since I started playing it like 2 weeks ago. I do want to say I am playing the new update that you released like 10 days ago. The stream has made me laugh my ass off. Thank you. I have been fucking, this game has made me cry, so, I'm glad we're both getting something out of this. Oh, God. Again, the fucking writing, the style of prose is so visceral in a sense that I just... I don't know, I'm not a big writer. I don't know, like, a ton of the technical aspects, but just something about the texture of it really fucking works for me. I love it. It really, really works for me. Yeah, supposedly there's ghosts. We've killed most of the ghosts by now. Okay, ads are starting. Oh, wait, I just realized. Kerber's gifted, like, everyone in chat ads. Kerber's gifted everyone in the chat subs, not ads. The opposite of ads. They've gifted everyone ad-free. I'm so happy you're enjoying it. Thank you for... Dude, thank you for releasing the video game. Dude. Ugh, I have so much I want to say. Like, the fucking visual language of the ghosts early game. Oh my god, Yeah, Saf is the developer, I want to say. Saf in chat right now. That's the fucking developer. Pull it up. Seffi, also, I do want to say, I really want to get to your other games eventually. I don't know if all of these are yours, or I'm assuming these are yours. Also, Toxic Yuri, big fan. I'm a fucking... Look. There's no faster way to my heart. Oh god. No promises, though. God, the fucking visual language of the ghosts, I feel like I don't know how to... Fuck. Like, again, the fucking... Ugh. Again, the best way I can describe it. I got up to this last time, but I went on like a fucking hour-long tangent about the fucking visual design of oh, it hurt. Oh, it hurt so fucking bad. Just the idea of it being like a wingless bird, which there's so much. I'm sorry. I don't want to repeat myself too much, and I feel like I don't want to go on like an hour-long tangent, but just the fucking designs of all the ghosts are so fucking horrific, yet like almost beautiful, meaningful in a way. Oh, it's so good. There are ghosts. Yeah, we've already killed them all though. Sorry, Curb. Just I'm sorry. I would say I'm normally more eloquent than this, but I'm not. Oh my god. I adore this game. From the visual direction, from the music, the fucking writing, like the themes, the color palette. Oh my god. There's not a single aspect of this game that I would not rate lower than like a 10. I genuinely think it is one of the best games that I've played on stream in a long time, and I love it. I absolutely, absolutely adore it, and I am so excited to see what other games you put out. Since you are newer to the channel, I am Joy Kurtz. I do a lot of... I am a professional voice actor. I do a lot of indie stuff. I try to give exposure to games that people may or may not have may not have heard about before, and you are. This is exactly the kind of game that I love to stream, because I had not heard about this game before. None of my friends have heard about this game. And that feels like a fucking shame. That feels so... And I know it's like, we can't control the algorithm, but if I can do, like, my part in getting, like, one other person to play this game, if I can get other people to talk about this, if I can get other people interested in games that like this, that are such amazing personal pieces of art that just come from a very personal and emotional place, and more people treasure that and go out and check it out on their... They don't even have to watch my stream. I just want them to engage with games like this, because this is what I love. This is what I love about stream. This is what I love about games. And God, I love this. You are genuinely inspired, and I love this story. I love these characters. I love everything. And I'm just so happy that I could get to share this experience with everyone. I've been really enjoying your voice acting. You also made me cry. That is the goals. This game is all in... That, yeah, no, I agree. Just the lore. God, I love it. I genuinely mean every fucking word. I'm so enamored with this game. I'm so excited to see what other games you've worked on. I know that you've been plugging, what was it? I'm struggling with the name right now. Fucking... Alaris, that's what I was thinking. That, you've been promoting this game a lot on your Twitter recently, and I'm very... It seems like something I'm very interested in checking out. I'll definitely check it out when I get the chance. I don't know if it's out yet, but when it does come out, let me know. I am more than happy to voice act the game, or just, yeah, stream it. This is so sweet. What a fun reprieve. EA will be coming out this month. Damn! Holy shit! Yeah, okay. I will definitely... I have a few other games that I'm working on at the moment that I am focusing on, namely my Undertale streams that I've been doing the last little bit. But, as well as, what is it? I got Night Loops and Raining City as well, which is another one that I've been really looking forward to. From the developer of... Okay, Steffi, I don't know if you've heard about it, but the Chrono Jotter, if you're into, like, fucking mystery Yuri visual novels... the Chrono Jotter is one of my favorite video games ever made. Absolutely love it. It made me sob. It reminds me a lot of this, actually. But yeah, no. God, I'd love to talk to you more about like out of stream. Yeah. But man, sorry, I just get really excited, because I'm just getting to talk to the developer of something that, like, a meaningful piece of art that is, like, actively, like... Also, Silver Thread, fuck yeah, love that game. I did stream it a while ago. I do want to check out a lot of these recommendations, actually, because I have not... Silver Thread is the only one out of these that I've actually played before. And I want to play more good video games. Oh, wait! Saf, I do want to say, you want to see something really cool that people have been doing in the fucking, Aggie for the streams? You got fan art! You've got tons of fan art, actually, over the fucking last few streams. Let me pull them up, actually, because Maple's been drawing your character a fuck ton. Yeah, let me pull it up, Oh, and, Saf, hit developer of, hit video game Detective Bebo Night at the Mansion, also available on itch.io, also did art of your game. Look at them. Look. Yeah, yeah. The MCR shirt. The MCR shirt. Oh my god, fucking Dove and Basil. I forgot about this one. Bitch is thirsty. There's so much. There are! Again, I do these for every stream where people can just kind of doodle on them. So, and sometimes, I will say, people don't draw anything on them. So the fact that there's, like, usually, like, this much art on them consistently is, I think, a massive sign of how much you've been inspiring my chat and the people in my community. I think that is... I mean that genuinely. Cry then. Your game is massively fucking appreciated, okay? You deserve to feel good because you've made something that's absolutely fucking incredible. Also, he's evil plots of playing with the dog with Bone. It's so good. It's so good. Why am I on the screen? Because the developer is also in chat. That's her. That's the Blob from Detective Bebo fame. Yeah. Since Saf is the developer, so I want to show all the previous art that we've done for the streams. They're amazing. I know this is like a really big side tangent, but yeah, no, I want the developers to feel like fucking... Oh god, I fucking forgot about this one. The fucking... Hypatia. I feel sorry for... Saf? I'm going to, during my return stream, which was supposed to be a specifically art stream, I got distracted by playing Five Nights at Freddy's for nearly 2 hours. Just out, I don't know why. Like, it wasn't even like a... This is not my worst side tangent. This is something I am more than happy to do, because it is something that, like, I can only really show to... Showing off my crimes. Yeah, I also like showing off Blob's crimes. Play hit game, Detective Bebo, Night at the Mansion, available now on itch.io. Brazil. It's so cute. Okay. I don't want to delay for too much, because I'm like, I do want to actually finish the game tonight, but... I do want you to know that I am very, very excited to check out your other games, and I... Honestly, if you're down to fucking talk after stream, I am so down, because you're almost at the end. I know that there are multiple endings. I did not look at how to get them, so I will probably consult you. Yeah, once we get this. Once we get our first ending, but whew. I cannot bring myself to be mean to her ever. It's it is worked for me. I'm thriving. Adultery. Bob, shut. Okay, fuck, that's a big number. I don't know if I can count. On the 259,200th second, the door reappears. And the witch walks through it. Dove looks up from her place amongst her book towers. The witch steps into the room and places a hand on his hip. This is going to go poorly. I am not looking forward to it. I am not anticipating this. He looks down at Dove. Oh, somehow that's worse. Somehow that's worse. I don't know how. I don't like it. Do you have a Discord? Because I know you have a fucking Twitter, but I do not want to use Twitter any more than I have to, because every time I see it, I see fucking just the biggest hate crimes. Or someone getting mad about the fact that Cracker Barrel hires gay people. It's 50-50. Honestly, those are overlapping Venn diagrams, but you know. You get the idea. Oh, yeah, okay, fair. I will probably... I just know because your Twitter was the one thing that was linked on your itch page. Okay. Time to do my deeper voice. Okay. Up you get, darling. There we go. I don't do this voice often, and I don't like it. It's time to get ready for dinner. I don't do voices in that range often because I have a very much higher range, which I tend to work a bit more in, but he feels like a very he's hot. Stuff looks like she's dressed for a funeral. Oh yeah, we've never had oh god. I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going. She looks really pretty. After finally being freed from the confines of Dove's room, I watched as she was dragged into the kitchen and placed into a steaming tub to be scrubbed clean. The witch makes no comment when he catches a glimpse of the thin cuts up and down her arms before she shoves them into the water. They're called ribbons, Maple. They're very scary, I'm aware. I had to tie one once and I was fucking I was incapacitated for weeks. They could not keep me down. Then, like she's nothing more than a doll. Okay, well, I'm biting you. You get rabies, bitch. What the fuck? What did I do? Made fun of me. Oh, I'm sorry. And like she's nothing more than a doll. She's buttoned up in an all-black dress. It's far more fancy than anything I've seen her wear before. To be wrapped up so formally, I fear for what the occasion must be. All the candles that had covered the dining room table have been cleared away, the linen has been replaced with a fresh one, and the 3 chairs have been uncovered. On top of the table now sits platters and plates of exquisite food. I was about to ask who cooked them. I forgot magic existed. Fruits polished to a mirror-like shine, free of any blemishes, steaming meats with thick sauces, mixed vegetables. The food is so enticing and suspicious, but part of me still hopes that Dove will hide a plate for me after this no dogs allowed event is over. I can feel saliva start to pool in my mouth from the temptation of the smell alone. And after not eating for days, I can't imagine how Dove is fearing as she sits opposite her father. Candles flicker and crackle around the room while a storm rages against the window outside. God, again, I always want to comment on the fucking stark red outside. I think the contrast... The game handles contrast so fucking well! Through, like, the designs, through the fucking art, through the colors alone. It's so good. Consistently. Music plays faintly on the side, filling the awkward silence. Dove hasn't said a word. She sits neatly with her hands on top of one another on her lap while her eyes try to set the empty chair next to her father ablaze. The witch takes a long sip of the rich, dark red liquid in his wine glass and sets it down with a tap. He looks just as weary as Dove does. His skin has dulled to a lifeless gray, and the marks around his eyes have sunk even deeper and darker. His eyes flick around the room, almost anxiously. What the fuck is going on? What is your I thought you were the big fucking bad! What do you have to be scared of? Me? I'm gonna fucking bite you! Bitch should be fucking scared of me. A candle pops loudly behind him and I see his shoulders jump. He twists his neck to quickly look behind him and my head tilts slightly. Wine is scary. I've never... What is this alcohol thing? I'm fucking terrified. I'm shitsing. Surely that didn't actually frighten him. I can feel my nerves start to fray from his strange behavior. He blinks and composes himself once more before turning his gaze to Dove and clearing his throat. What the fuck is his deal? What are you doing, man? He took the wine that makes you scared. Oh, fuck. He was gonna give that to the child! Now what's Dove gonna drink? I'm sorry you've been locked away for so long. I feel my lip curl over my teeth. Is he sorry about her bedroom door or the mansion doors? I see Dove's eyes blink at me from the corner of my eye before she acknowledges the witch's apology. To which she doesn't. Dove's eyes fall to the covered plate in front of her. She reaches for her fork and holds it up, ready to finally eat. The witch holds up a hand. Not yet. Not yet. Dove's bottom lip juts out in disappointment. She drops the fork with a clang and slumps in her seat. She's so fucking cute! But I wanted it. Fuck you. Fuck you, old man. Piece of shit.
Piece of shit, motherfucker.
The witch swirls his wine. Don't forget grace, my dear. We can't eat until the devils have blessed our meal. Dove crosses her arms over her rumbling stomach. Tell me, what have you been reading lately? I lay my head on my paws and huff quietly. What hasn't she been reading? What hasn't she been reading? Dove turns her head to stare out of the rain that taps against the window. Nothing you would find interesting. Nothing you would find interesting. Indulge me. I am curious. Dove takes a deep breath. I was going through a collection of work by one writer. His name was, Low, or something along those lines. The witch leans his head on his palm and takes a sip of his wine. Ah, yes. I'm familiar with him. He sets the wine glass down. Not quite my cup of tea, I'll admit, but I do find some of his words quite captivating. One of them being, I was never really insane. The witch looks at Dove expectantly. She blinks and looks down at her lap with the slightest hint of redness in her cheeks. Except upon occasions when my heart was touched. Like thee, for example. Fascinating word. I'm personally partial to It can be used in many different ways. For example, a scream. Repeated. You just go, ah. Or, as a singular one, ah. Ah. It's a good word, I'm telling you. I don't know if that voice fell apart like halfway through that. I don't give a fuck. Dumb bit. Sorry. I'm really sorry I keep doing bits in the middle of this, but it's because my heart is beating out of my chest and I am deflecting with humor. You're definitely a fan of his works already, I see. More red stains off his cheeks as she sinks lower into her chair. The witch opens his mouth to continue the conversation, then he suddenly shoots up from his chair. Duff startles just as I do when his chair falls to the floor with a loud clatter. With a cloud clatter. I'm just imagining like the Duff... I know it's meant to be a loud clatter, but like, part of me is also visualizing it like the dust like fucking launches up, making like just a big whoosh, you know? I know that's probably not what you meant. A typo falls to knees. No! But okay. It's a I like the typo. Points in last. No! Sophie just launched a big update fixing a lot of the typos. And they titled it the final update. Don't be mean. Can never be me. Oh, yeah. Because you patched out an entire scene in your game. Bleh. Exactly. You're right. So fucking right. If you see me secretly update in the future, no, you didn't. Real as fuck. What on earth? I rise up from the floor and I bend my elbows, ready to burst into the room if need be. I peek out from the edge of the tablecloth and see the witch stagger back a step with his skull mask now over his eyes. Oh my god. Persona! Yeah, fuck yeah. Good for you, man. I mean, it is the Persona 5 color palette. Emo furry. Me too. Real. For real? I fucking love. His eyes are glued to the windows. I switch my gaze over to them and see nothing. This family seems to be very good at seeing things that are not in plain view. I'm convinced that this house is haunted by far more than just ghosts. Like familial abuse. Ooh. Especially considering the fact that we personally sent most of them departing. I would say all, but I could appreciate the leaving that door open. I would like to think all, at the very least. I don't know. The Maple Abwab, await your promotions come December. Hell yeah. In less than a blink, the witch's mask is dissolved and he resets his chair back to the way it was. What is his fucking deal? I catch a glimpse of his forearm and see a smudge of red. He used magic. But for what? The answer comes in the sound of light knocking. Hidden in the shadows of the dining room are hints of movement and flashes of string. I swallow. Dove sits stiffly in her chair and doesn't acknowledge the new unwelcomed audience. The witch returns to his seat, picks up his glass, and finishes his wine to the dregs. A squirrel screamed at me today. Did you scream back? Did you lose the argument? Did you lose an argument to a squirrel? That would be really embarrassing. I expect better from you. I apologize. I seem to be seeing things lately. Duff says nothing and avoids looking at him. Her father sighs listlessly, then grabs a bottle of wine to refill his glass. Let's go on a trip. Just you, me. Oh no! Just you, me, and Hypatia. Hypatia? That's alarming. Wait. Zeph, were you there for the bit where I was brushing the fucking Rose's teeth? God fucking damn it. I swear to God, my bits are normally, like, really high class and, like, really, like, intellectual. I'm really, like, very, like, smart. Oh my God, I'm fucking stupid. I'm so fucking stupid. Oh yeah. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Oh boy. Oh. There goes my cool pass. Fuck. Dove's head snaps up to look at her father. He finishes pouring the wine and sets it down with a tap that makes Dove flinch hard. Funniest Dicentra stream I've ever. Thank you. Look, my goal is to make you laugh and cry, because I'm not a guy, but you know. It's been a long time since you left this place, hasn't it? The witch's mouth forms a thin line. We'll go somewhere nice, then. The three of us. Everything has been prepared to bring her back. He holds the bowl of his wine glass and considers the deeply colored contents. So, about that, So her corpse got up and ran away? It turns out she just didn't really want to, she it was like a wild Pokemon encounter, you know? It used fucking roar and got the fuck out of there. Sorry, Dad. Mom ran away to a farm upstate. We lost a corpse. Yeah, we were playing house, and it just... It turns out I was playing MD and not, you know, family. So, did a little bit of medical malpractice. Happens to the best of us. I just need... The witch's brow. Hide and seek gone wrong. The witch's brow furrows together. He seems to be hesitating on what to say. One last thing. Dove looks at her father like he's grown 6 heads. Shock, then fury crosses her features until her eyes burn bright with betrayal. Her eyes prick with tears, but she does not let them fall. Dove's eyes drop down to the covered plate in front of her. The witch rises from his sweet seat swiftly and begins to make his way over to Dove's end of the table. In the air, I start to smell the notes of something sour. I watch Dove nervously. I wanted to celebrate. Dove is as white as the linen on the dining room table by the time he stands beside her. He places his hand on Dove's plate cover. Tonight. Dove's mouth falls open like a marionette. We will finally be whole again. A single black tear slides down her cheek. I made your favorite. He starts to lift the cover off. Violet. I jump when the witch suddenly flies back and drops the lid with a mind-rattling clang. My ears fall, and a veil is torn away. A curdled smell invades my senses and makes me reel back from my place at the dining room entrance. When I look, I see that all of the food on the table has decayed, with patches of mold dusting near every surface. Flies zip around the food and maggots wiggle and fall onto the table in clumps. I force down the need to retch, especially when I lay my eyes on Dove's favorite food. I think it might be a little undercooked considering it's still writhing and wriggling on her plate. Jesus fucking Christ! What is wrong with you? Why do you do this? Why do you do the things that you do? I'm going to go get a drink of water. I will be 2 fucking seconds. That is not an adequate portion of leeches. I demand more leeches for my daughter. Waiter, more leeches, please. Okay, I'm back. Refilled my water. She's so fucking cute with the pigtails, though. She's so fucking cute. My fucking baby girl. She deserves so many head pats. You know what? As a gift. Pinch her cheeks. Yeah. Squish, 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 squish. That's the sound of head pats. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Why did it do that? Was that the Rain World thumbnail for like 5 seconds? For like 1 frame? What the fuck? I don't know. I can't even begin to fathom what passes through her head as she picks up her fork and knife. Girl! 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 It might have been. The witch stumbles away in disgust and backs up against the window. Dove takes her time slicing the leech into pieces. Blood leaks out from its lifeless body and pools on her plate. Her face is frighteningly calm as she picks up a gory chunk gracefully with her fork. I can see the witch watch with horror as she begins to raise it to her mouth. I can't tell what he's anticipating more as he makes no move to stop her, because he observes her like a live experiment. Knowing what I know of Dove, there are 2 possibilities for what she might do. 1, she sets her fork back down after nothing more than a disturbing bluff. And 2, she eats the raw leech! If he was hoping for the former might come true, well, then he doesn't know what kind of daughter he raised. Dove chews slowly, carefully. Eating leeches can be risky. If they're still whole and alive when you eat them, there's a likely chance they'll lash their teeth onto your internal organs. And if you're unable to remove them, they'll drink your blood until they're swollen and blocking your airways. After Dove swallows, the witch makes the sign of the cross, the devil's version, which is just the inverse of the holier version. His hands tremble as he does it. Now his expression mirrors Dove's state of shock from earlier. It's true. You are one of theirs. Me when the daughter I fucking spent fucking 20 years neglecting with fucking ghosts turns out a little weird. I don't even fucking feed her. I just fucking leave her like with ingredients and like, you fucking do it. You're the fucking ad. Oh my fucking god. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, Dad. Jack, can we kill this guy? You are one of theirs. Lightning illuminates the sky behind the witch. For the fraction of a second, I swear I see the silhouette of something more amongst the clouds, but there's no time to dwell on it. The witch wears a solemn expression as he stares down at Dove. It has to be you. Dove's head turns until her eyes land on me. My heart beats erratically. Her mouth forms a word. Go. It's now or never. I turn down the hallway and hear a whooshing sound as every candle and light in the house is extinguished. I hear Dove gasp and the entire mansion groan. Then one by one, in the dark, red eyes blink into existence until the hallway is speckled with them. First. I freeze when I hear the voice. Oh. Wait, what? I'll deal with you. I immediately break into a run. Please don't get hurt, Dove. I break into the study and heave as I catch my breath. My feet sprint over the shelves and knock over books and bottles. I dig through jars of ambiguous preserved objects, searching high or low for secrets. Dove said that if there's a key to how the witch comes and goes out of this mansion, it would be in here and nowhere else. She never tried to look for it in all these years because she did not have a reason to leave. Until now! The mansion consumes so much magic to do everything it does, which limits how much is available for him to use. He wouldn't waste energy when he's been using so much of it to research how to revive my mother first and keep me in prison second. Dove looks away for a moment. Even then, with all the magic he devours, there's scarcely any left. Dove's eyes glaze over and she stares blankly at the air that surrounds us. When there's barely anything else, he uses the blood caps. I don't know a thing about my father, but I know my father. That's a good fucking line, but that's a fucked up fucking line! Oh! Ah! Saf, I'm killing you. Saf, I'm killing you with hammers. Saf, into the Torment Nexus. I get this a lot. You deserve it! Skip transitions. I know some friends who'd be into that. My hair tugs as I remember the plan that Dove had devised. I'll finally have the privilege of having his attention all to myself. Will you find the thing that'll open this manor's doors? I must eat me now. Good night, Wob! It was really lovely having you. I love you. Good night. Hot gay. fuck, sorry. My eyes rake through the small bowls of crushed herbs, stacks of journals, and hastily written notes, but nothing resembles what could be the key that unlocks these walls. It has to be here somewhere! I use the height of the table to my advantage to drag my gaze through every corner of the room. Maybe there's a button or something? A map! I will say, I really enjoy voicing all the characters. I don't know if my voice is particularly fitting for any of them, but I hope I'm at least conveying the emotions well. I think that is the most important thing I want to convey. More than, like, character voices. Because, like, just doing, like, silly voices, I think... Like, that's a thing a lot of streamers do. And I respect it when they do it. Like, it's very much, like, a matter of personal taste, but it is not something I like doing. I don't want to just sound like I'm, like, putting on a voice. I mean, obviously I am putting on a voice, but, you know. I don't want it to sound like... I want to take the game seriously, you know? I think it's lame when people just do, like, fucking silly voices for an entire stream and just don't take it seriously, you know? It's not, like, a huge deal. It's not like it's, like, the fucking end of the world, but I want to be emotionally impacted by games, and I do not want to have it be, like... I don't want to leave the experience feeling like I didn't engage with the game, you know? Like, if the game doesn't, like, emotionally resonate with me, like, that's fine. But I don't want it to be because I didn't want, like, I couldn't take the game seriously. Or, like, because I didn't want to fucking engage with the game's themes or whatever the fuck, you know? I think that's a really lame way that a lot of streamers engage with games, and I think it's fine. I think it's just very much not what I want to do with this channel, what I want to bring to these streams, you know? I want to be able to... I don't know. Maybe I'm just fucking rambling. It feels like the clue's already within me, but it refuses to surface. The rattle of chains disrupts my line of thinking. Then something in my mind clicks. You're the best VA you know. I'm also the only VA you know, but I appreciate the compliment. One of one, baby. Is it inaccurate, Maple? That's what I fucking thought. I appreciate it, though. Sitting on the witch shrine. Shines a silver. Thurible. The fuck is that? Oh, it's a fucking metal incense burner. I did not know that was a thing. Okay, I knew what it was, but I just kind of called it the fucking shiny wavy thing. I've never been to church. What do you want from me? Do I look like the kind of girl who fucking goes to church? I have seen it in, like, TV shows. When they fucking wave it over a person, I think. And it's like, maybe furry church, sorry. What? I'm just imagining, like, a fucking Catholic... I'm just imagining, like, the Pope. Like, the Pope in a fursuit. Has the Pope worn a fursuit? I'm disappointed. I was hoping for more results. Why did I look up furry Pope in the middle of this? Saph? Okay, I'm not gonna say my streams are normally more organized than this, but... I don't have an excuse. I'm just deeply, deeply embarrassing. Yeah, it's about the right... Yeah. Well, I could have hit the next text box and gotten what I wanted anyways, to figure out what it was, but... Strings of delicate chains drape off the edge and purple smoke curls out of the incense holder. My nose soaks up a woody, spicy scent, and suddenly I'm pulled back to the very first day. I remember the smell, and the sound of chains moving in a controlled motion. The key. I have no doubt about it. This has to be it! I jump off the study table and bolt for the witch shrine. I'm just inches away from snapping my teeth around the hanging chain when the eyes of every skull in the shrine come to life. That's great! That's good, that's cool. Love that! Your skulls stay fucking dead! I skid to a halt as a red glow materializes in the once lifeless shadows of the skull's eye sockets. Suddenly, it feels like I have the weight of 1,000 eyes upon me. Their voices strike me like lightning, all screaming out for the same thing. Alexius. Ooh, fancy. The floorboards underneath me tremble from the fury that comes through the shrine. My heart completely drops into the acid of my stomach. Holy shit, hi Alexius! Oh my god, that's crazy! Alexius the lion. Fuck, that's sorry. Basil! Sorry. My ears pick up the sound of footsteps coming closer to the study. A set of light ones and heavy ones. I panic. My eyes jump between the thurible and the door. We're going to Dove. I don't feel good about that. We won't need it. We won't need the key. Why would I need the key? Keys are for bitches. I like I like maniacal laughter. I think it's funny. Okay. Whoa, I'm nervous. I'm so fucking nervous. I do not want anything bad to happen to these characters, so I'm stressed out over every fucking choice. Why are you doing this to me, Saf? You're mean. Why can't they just all live happily ever after? When she sees me, she sucks in a sharp breath and starts to rush over to me. I thought he got you. I thought he got you. I couldn't distract him for long enough. I'm so sorry. I wanted to find you before he did. Her eyes crawl over me. Did you find anything? My tail wags and I start to nod eagerly. But then I remember that I had left the thurible behind in the study with the witch. My ears flop and Dove chews on her lips. I do like to make people suffer. You're fuck you, first of all. Second of all, you're doing a damn good job of it! We're crucifying you. There's no choice in the matter. We're crucifying you. You know where it is? I look up at her and nod, feeling shameful that I wasn't able to retrieve the thurible fast enough. She gives me a soft smile.
Then we'll get it together.
Those words stoke a fire within me. She stands tall and puts on a brave face as we start to head back together. I lead the way on hurried feet. Those footsteps start to follow me. Then I hear them stop. I pause and look back in confusion. Saf, would I fucking get you? Saf, would I fucking get you? I will never forgive you. Game's not over yet. I know. I hate. I'm full of rage. I'm full of rage, full of fury. Dove looks down at the ropes of black string that wrap around her, then give me one last look of terror before the strings rip her away from me and down the darkness of the hallway. No! Screams pound in my ears as the house swallows her. In the chilling silence that follows, I hear chains. Looking for this doggy? Looking for this doggy? I turn my head and capture just a glimpse of the boy before he melts into the darkness. I twist my neck, trying to follow the phantasmal movements that stalk me in the gloom. I can hear the chains of the thurible swinging and smell the smoke that escapes it, but all around me is nothingness. The sound of their chains moves back and forth like a pendulum. Time to play a little game. I twirl around and come face to face with the boy, crouching down to my level. He gives me an ear-to-ear grin. Basil. My heart almost explodes. Basil. He reaches towards me and I hold my breath. His hand wraps around my snout and gives it a rough pull. His vermilion eyes deepen till they're almost black, and he glares down at me. Take your it. I glance down at the thurible in his hand and break for it. My attempts to reclaim the incense holder meet nothing but air. The boy melts into the shadows once again, and his voice bounces off the walls from every direction, rendering it impossible to pinpoint its source. Catch me, and maybe you can have your prize. The sound of clinking chains starts to vanish down the halls. I inhale deeply, then exhale, then I start to chase it. I swear, past, present, and future, there will never be a single version of these hallways that does not covet my hatred. I pant as I reach a dead end in the hallway. The labyrinth had almost started to become familiar to me, but now it's as if everything had been reset back to nonsense. I retrace my steps back to a set of diverging hallways. I pick up the sound of chains coming from the left. But from the right, there's another sound. My chest tightens. I don't have time for this! Oh, please don't give me an ending. Please don't give me a bad ending. I make my way down the left hall and come face to face with a complex labyrinth of hallways, staircases, and windows. You know what? No, we're going right first. I tip down the right hallway, and the sound I've come to investigate goes clearer. I recognize what awaits me from the sound alone. Oh. I just felt like going straight for it is always a bad choice, you know? Like, I feel like that's just... It's luring me into a trap. I feel like it's a trap. That was my immediate gut reaction. I just don't trust it. I don't trust it. And I'm scared. I don't trust anything. Saf, you've given me trust issues. Well, okay, those were pre-existing, but you've made them worse! And by that I mean, no you didn't, but like... You've made me paranoid! The dull clink of fluttering velvet wings against glass makes my ears stand up straight. Oh, that's really pretty. Oh, that's so fucking pretty. Oh, yeah, the fucking Moths. In the dark, the bioluminescent red wings of Dove's moth clash with the jar that traps them. It sits mysteriously right in the middle of the floor like a lantern floating in the middle of the sea. I dare to think it had been placed here just for me to find, because I'm finding that there's little coincidence to the strangeness that occurs here. Feed the dad and boy to the flesh-eating moths! To the flesh-eating moths with them! My head spins as I search for whoever or whatever could have left the moths here, but all I can find is eerie emptiness. I stare down the jar in contemplation, then I wrap my jaws around the glass and carefully pick it up. Perhaps this is a sign of divine intervention, but a terrible feeling tells me something more wicked is brewing here. My pace quickens as I continue to search for the boy. I'm panting heavily when I finally come to a stop again. After a series of running through doors, finding dead ends, and leaping through perilous gaps on the floors, I find myself face to face with the hidden door. The one I slipped through a handful of times by now is held wide open for me, beckoning me to enter. I sneak into the greenhouse on drenched paws from the rain and keep my body low to the ground. When I had first walked into the greenhouse, it was bursting with color and life. The rose bush was a shard of the night sky that had fallen down to earth. Now there's not a star that remains amongst the withered veins of vines and leaves. My heart mourns its loss. It was as grand as it was monstrous in its desire for blood, but I still found it no less lovely. When it still stood in all of its grandness, I had found Dove at the base of the rose bush. But now, at its most lifeless, I find the witch. He holds something in his hand, and he brings it to his mouth. You ever hear of Doritos? Fucking awful. I'm sorry. They're the perfect food for gamers like I. You see, I am... Fuck. Sorry. Not a gamer. Blood caps. Hey, quit eating the fucking teeth roses, bitch! Fucking bitch. I'll kill you. It almost looks like crystallized gore. Its glow is not dull, even in a dehydrated state. Streaks of light pierce through the witch's fingers as if he were holding a piece of the sun. The dried mushroom crunches loudly between his teeth, and when he swallows, the boon of the blood caps bring him to his knees. His body seizes and his legs lock up, dropping him to the tiled floor. Is he fucking dead? A wet cough claws up his throat, and his body shakes in a way that looks painful. Please die! Please die! Oh wait, I get to show you my funniest redeem. And by that I mean, it's just one of my favorite ones. It's not a redeem, it's just a button I can press. Don't hit me with bricks, don't hit me with bricks, don't. No! No! Ow! Ow! Ah! That was a good enough scream. Fuck, I forgot to hit shift. There we go. I should just have this on stream at all times. This is the biggest representation of what I am. This is everything I am, everything I could be, everything I aspire to be in one simple text. He gasps for air. A glowing cloak of red light pulses over his body briefly. Also, Saf, I just want to say, I think I like the contrast between, like, super serious voice acting and just the dumbest fucking jokes. I don't know why this is my brand, but I guess it fucking is at this point, man. Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know if it's a good bit, but... I consider myself a voice actor first and a Twitch streamer second, in terms of the content I do. That doesn't mean I don't want to create entertaining content, but like... When the violent effects of the blood caps finally start to settle, the witch wipes his mouth and moves until he's kneeling in front of a small bundle of withered flowers. Yeah, fair. But, huh. Is he showing compassion for the withered flowers? You could say he's pretty, generous. Fuck awful. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. Boo. Boo. Yeah, I deserve that. I deserve to be blown up for that one. That one was bad. That one was really bad. It was the best I could come up with. I'm gonna be so for real with you. I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours. I'm sorry, my pun game is shot right now. It's rather unfortunate. Don't worry, I don't mind him being a bit more understated. I'm sure you can understand. Look, I'm disappointed with myself as well. He snaps it open with a flick of his wrist. A chunk of chalk is wedged between the pages. Immediately, he draws out a magic circle on the floor before the dead flora. A gust of wind blows into the greenhouse and swirls through the space, sweeping the scent of wood and spice into my nose. I slowly move around, watching the witch's back intensely until the thurible comes into view. The moth jar crate up between my teeth seems to burst with vigor the closer I get to the witch. The silver censer sits at the witch's side. I can feel my blood rushing through my veins, and I move in. The air shimmers with magic when the witch activates the magic circle he's drawn. I catch a glimpse of hooded purple flowers blooming back to life. Then, a twig snaps under my paw. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, hey, we should get out of here. We should really get out of here. Fuck, we should get out of here. We need to get out of here. We need to get out of here immediately. We need to get the fuck out of here. Hey. Seriously, I'm not joking. Get me the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. me when I'm blinking. Witch's head snaps in my direction. So remember when the fucking corpse of the wolf pup at the beginning of the game? Not the beginning of the game, but in one of the earlier chapters. I'm just really hoping nothing bad happens. Really hoping nothing bad happens. Really hoping nothing bad happens. If something bad happens, I'm gonna fucking lose it. We're so screwed. Up close, I can see his bloodshot scarlet eyes behind his skull mask and the sheen of sweat over his pale skin. He glances down at the thurible at my feet. Then I throw down the jar of carnivorous moths onto the floor with every scrap of my might. The witch yells out loud as a cloud of red wings explodes right in his face. You might want to get out now, actually. I think you should run, because I don't think the moths are gonna be like, "Hey, you freed us. You're good. You're good. We won't eat you. We're chill. We're chill, man." They do not. You should get the fuck out of there now. A pitch chirping ruptures the air and makes my ears go flat on my head. There are far more moths than what was contained, but I take it as a magical blessing. Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out! I die for the thurible between the chaos. As soon as I have the chains of the thurible between my teeth, the squeaking of the moths Where did they go? I throw my head up, then shrink back in terror. Please give me one fucking break! The boy stands before me, jaw clenched in a sneer. Every moth that had attacked the witch has been incinerated, and out falls the floor in ashes. We're so fucking screwed. The boy holds his fist up. The magic circle in the back of his hand oozes blood, dripping down past his wrist. His image wavers as the witch rises to his full height behind him. Oh, we're so fucked. Oh, we're so dead. We're so dead. Oh. Good bit. Yeah. Check it out. Just admire the game for a second. Seth, I hope you understand this is how I'm feeling right now. Iconic Basil moment. Check it out. I'm in the house like Joe Biden. You know what's really funny? Goodbye, Joe Biden. He's dead now. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. No. Back in the pit. Whoa. Whoa. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. The circle. I'm just centering it on his face because I think it's funny. There we go. Yeah, that's good. That's perfect. Yeah. I don't know why I did this. Get out of here, Joe Biden. I have to kill you. Anyways, that's Joe Biden murdered live on stream. Glad you guys were here for it. The floor beneath me lurches and trembles, making me stumble on shaky legs. I hear two voices merge into one. You will not be leaving this place alive. What the fuck? Or dead! Or dead. I clench my jaw around the chains of the third. The boy's sick, twisted grin merges with the witch's rageful expression like parting smoke as he takes a step towards me, brimming with magic. The entire mansion rumbles as I dodge creeping vines, rushing away from the witch and out of the greenhouse on slippery tiles. When I'm back inside, I throw myself through the hidden door and roll onto the floor. Rain soaks through my fur and my vision spirals. My senses take a moment to return to me, and when they do, a noise pounds against my skull. The grandfather clock lets out a bearing toll that rings down the halls. I release a shaky breath and squint at how bright everything is now. It's like I've stepped in a completely different house. Oh, what the fuck? The walls bleed a red so bright it strains my eyes. Staff, I hope you're enjoying the reactions, because I'm freaking the fuck out. Crimson runs down the windowless panels, making the space feel like it's closing in on me with every toll of the clock. In addition, my whole body tenses as I look up into the ceiling. Suddenly, I miss having shadows to blend into. Maybe then I wouldn't feel so exposed to the bone-white faces of the dolls that hang in tangles of string. I instinctively try to lower myself to the floorboards. The blood that pumps from them is sticky and warm. I hope you're enjoying the voice acting because, haha! I am putting every ounce of the emotions I'm feeling right now into my boy Basil. My boy Big B. Biggie B. Wood and bone rattle above me in reaction to the sound of the Thurbal's chains clinking. The chains will attract their attention. My mind starts to spiral. Every chime of the clock's bell strikes me like a hammer. Maybe I can match each swing to the bell. I straighten my neck and hold my head up a little higher. Every time I heard the witch use the thurible, it sounded like it was swung in a controlled rhythm. Iron clangs from the top of the spiral staircase. I have to find Dove. Now! I slowly move forward and start swinging the thurible. Oh no, is this a minigame? We're just gonna reload a save. Okay, thank God. I can't believe I misclicked on the first one. That's embarrassing. I thought the hitboxes were a little bit more forgiving on the. Forgive me there. Purple smoke swirls around me, and like a parted curtain, the halls I'd walked through that very first night reveal themselves. I steadily move forward and continue my search for Dove, and desperately try not to think about the wood that creaks beneath me. Above me, the joints of the dolls click with every unnerving twitch. I try to keep my heartbeat steady, my presence non-existent, but a strange noise from above almost makes my paws tangle beneath me. It's all your... It's all your fault. I pretend I don't hear it. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. My jaw aches, but I continue to push onwards. Dove is so close. I can feel it. And the footsteps behind me are as well. The dolls above me seem to be growing restless. Took us here for you. Yeah. They look for me vigilantly. It's a terrible idea, but I hasten the pace of the swinging thurible. Fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck. The eyes are moving. The eyes are moving. Fuck you. The eyes are moving. You know I'm losing it when I start fucking foleying. God damn it. Oh boy. Oh boy. My nerves are wound so tight, I feel like the pressure in my chest is on the verge of exploding. But I hear her. My ears pick up Dove's small sobs behind a door. Smoke materializes before me. My heart leaps with relief. We can finally leave together. A noise halts my step. Do not. I stop so abruptly that I drop the no. The sound of something. No. 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 I am tearing at my fucking... I'm tearing at like a fucking old-ass napkin out of stress. I'm gonna kill you. The sound of something tearing turns my blood to ice. It's not paper nor fabric that is torn. It is something much more terrifying. It's space itself, forced apart, threads broken and parted, allowing something to come through. The door that bars me from reaching Dove explodes in a mess of splinters. I duck onto the floor as debris showers me. Down the hall, every other door follows the same pattern. I force myself to look up through sawdust that pricks my eyes. Dove cowers on the floor, shielding her head with her arms from the wood that had rained down on her from the explosion. I can see her palms smeared with blood. When I look down to the floor before her, I can faintly make out smudges of crimson under the debris. Dark tears drip down Dove's cheeks as she stares at something with wide eyes. The smell of sulfur pierces through the air. Then the growls come. My body trembles in horror. I prayed I would never have to hear them again. The sounds that come from inside the room are the same ones that had started this entire nightmare. I hear the tap of sharp nails on the floorboards and jerk back from the door. Bile threatens to crawl up my throat. My ears lay back and my tail crawls between my legs. No. Oh, no. It can't be. Duff looks so small compared to the shadow that stretches over her. I failed. I have to save her! Dove startles as I leap over chunks of wood until I reach her. I don't look at the beast. I slide under Dove's torso and push her up off the floor. She gasps and follows my lead and rises up on her own. My body moves completely separate from my mind as I drag Dove with me by her sleeve. We barrel down the halls, hindered by enchantments no more, until the wide open frame of the kitchen's back door is right in front of us. The witch's scream echoes through the entire mansion. Dove! The floor beneath us trembles. I see Dove's feet hesitate behind me, right at the threshold. So I get behind her and shove her through the door by throwing all of my body weight at her. We tumble outside in a messy heap. Dove scrapes her cheek on the dirt and gets gravel embedded on her palms. After taking a moment to recover, she looks at her scratch hands in awe. I pick up the sounds of shoes heavily stomping down the stairs inside, and I get up again. Dove's neck starts to twist back, but I grab her sleeve and pull her forward. My eyes meet her watery ones. Run, Dove, and don't stop. Dove. Basil, move a little more to the right. I roll my eyes and settle down on the grass beside Dove's reclined length. She whines and I stifle a smile as I lift my hand to shield her face from the light. She lays in the middle of a grassy hill, surrounded by books and notes that flutter in the breeze. Your cheeks are burnt. If you're gonna fall asleep outside while reading, you should use your books to block the sun. What?
What if I like my face feeling warm?
Dove flips over onto her stomach and pouts at me.
But speaking of sleep...
Basil is pretty! It's my boy! Oh, he's got freckles! My baby boy. I yelp when she reaches out and pinches my cheek. Oh no. Oh no, I have bad feelings. I have really, really, really bad feelings. I have so many bad feelings.
And Nell told me you've been spending too many nights working and not resting.
I wince at her scoldings and give her a sheepish smile. I just balance things out. You sleep too much. My eyes flick away. Besides, I like to stay up just to make sure no monsters crawl out from under your bed. I throw her a hopefully convincing grin and brush my knuckles against her sunburned cheeks, seeking forgiveness when I see it's not working. Dove is far too perceptive for my own good. She gives me a knowing look, then tips her nose up at me.
Enough. Lie with me and enjoy the lovely weather.
It feels like such a waste to spend such a nice day sleeping, though.
Whoever said that sleeping isn't productive?
Dove shoves my shoulders back and sits up beside me.
I'll even make you a pillow to rest your weary head on.
I raise a brow curiously, then I feel a tickle from something growing beneath my head. My eyes shut, appreciating the plushness. Then they blow wide. I sit up so quickly my head spins. I look down at the ivy that had sprouted from completely nothing and snap my neck towards Dove. I glance at a bleeding magic circle in the back of her hand, then back up at her face. She grins at me warmly. What did you just do?
I use magic.
But you're not a full-fledged witch. Her grin only stretches wider.
I figured out the secret.
I look at her incredulously. Uh-huh. Dove shoves me back down and then lies next to me, shoulder to shoulder. How? I try to sit up again, but Dove places a heavy hand on my chest.
I'll tell you when you wake up.
But I'm not tired!
Don't make me put you in a year-long enchanted sleep.
Fine, fine.
Now close your eyes and I'll treat you to a hint.
I sigh and do as she says. My eyes flutter shut. A cool breeze brushes past the hair on my forehead. The heat of the sun makes my cheeks flush, and the sound of cicadas play like a soothing hum. I feel one of Dove's hands intertwine with my own as she sifts closer to me. A shadow moves over my eyes. When I peek an eye open, I see Dove's hand hovering over my face to block the brightness. This feeling. I feel her soft breath against my neck. I move my head to lean it against hers. This was all I needed. All along.
Hey, look, you're in this book.
That's the sun. That's the sun.
Yeah?
You're here as well?
That's a star.
And
Oh, Dusk and Dawn are also here.
they're everywhere in these pictures. Just like their fur.
I swept last time. Your turn.
I know. But after. Let's go for a night walk?
Want to go stargazing again?
Mm-hmm. Every night. With you. That was the good ending. However, we are going for at least the true ending. But holy shit! Okay, now. Fuck. I hope you enjoy. Saf, I really hope you're enjoying the voice acting. I don't know if there are any other voice acted playthroughs, but I hope I'm doing a good job with the characters. I am trying. Admittedly, my throat has been kind of sore the last little bit. I feel like my voice is a little bit lower than it usually is. I'm normally a bit more comfortable with Dove's voice. I feel like I've been kind of fumbling it with this stream, and I feel very bad about it. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I genuinely... I usually play her a lot softer, and I feel like that's not coming through as well right now, and it makes me a little blech. You did really good. There's so much emotion in your voice. Yeah, I do try to capture the emotions of the characters, at least the best I can. If you ever want to give me any direction, but, okay. I will look up the true, do you want to give me any guide, like, before I look up the thing? After you get... Okay, I'll just look up the guide. Okay. Oh no. We need to get a bad ending. Saf, why do you make me do this? I've gone this whole playthrough without getting a bad ending, okay? I don't like bad endings. I don't want the characters to be sad. Oh, and the requirements are you need to... Okay, so I'm gonna pull up the requirements here. So you need at least 10 points to get the good ending, which is what we got. Actually, I think we got literally everyone. So that means we need to go all the way back. Oh no. No. You're gonna make me do some evil shit for this bad ending, and I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. So, I believe that there are 11 of these choices, if I'm counting right. Which means, if I... Oh, I hate this. I hate this a lot. Which means... I'm biting my tongue right now. Okay, depending on... The ones that I feel the least bad about are, like, the ones that all the way at the start of the game. But the late game ones, like, do I choose not to love her? Oh, this sucks. This sucks. This fucking sucks. Oh, you're evil. You're evil. You're evil. You're fucking evil. I'm filled with rage. I'm filled with so much fucking rage right now. Fine, I guess we'll choose not to love her this playthrough. I hope you're having fun, because I'm fucking not. I hate you. I fucking hate this. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate that. I can't. I hope you know this genuinely hurts me. Like, I genuinely feel bad. No. I fucking hate you. We have to do a bad ending. Maybe it's true. Only a monster can love dumb. Saf, what if I fucking killed you? Saf, what if I killed you? What if I murdered you? What if I fucking killed you? Saf, I'm going to strangle you. I'm gonna strangle you. This is hard. This is... I look down at my paws and I know for a fact that if I were to bleed, my blood would burn just like hers. Maybe nothing would be different on the other end, on the outside. Okay. Why, Reverend Mother, I'm so honored to have you lighting up my shrine again so soon. The witch slowly approaches the shrine as I slip under the shadows of the table and softly pat towards the exit. The mirror that had once been dull now reflects his portrait as he steps up to the shrine. Oh, what? Oh, that was me using the Renpai skip function. You fiend. What? Who? You fiend. Save me your honeyed words and answer me. Is it true they have visited you? For her. The witch frowns and crosses his arms behind his back. Yes, I did not believe it at first. The words it has been whispering to me at night were nonsense to me. The witch pulls his arms forward and massages the tattooed magic circle in the back of his hands. But now I must do as it asks. Asks? What do they bid you to do, brother? The witch's eyes pierce into the glowing orbs of the Reverend Mother's skull. They must return their child to them. Return. The shrine bursts into flames and the skulls all release shell screams that rattle every window and surface. I've done enough screaming. I'm not voicing the scream for a character who has fucking 3 lines of dialogue. Fuck you. My throat needs therapy. Thank you. Hydrate. Oh, fuck. We did that. My head snaps around, making the chains on my mouth jingle and drawing the witch's attention to me. His gaze slams down on me, standing in the doorway, seconds away from slipping out, but he does not move to give me chase. He wipes away a streak of blood that trails down his chin and straightens. There you are, little puppy. Time to go on a walk. I'll take you on a personal tour. I'll take you on a personal tour through hell. I'll take you on a personal tour through hell. I'll take you on a personal tour through hell. I've done like 5 takes of that line. I'm not gonna get it right now. Look, it's been 5 hours of voice acting. I'm doing my best here. Blood runs down his face from under the mask. I breathe out in quick puffs as the boy blocks my way out of the room, but I see a single, perhaps slightly insane opportunity. Just as he reaches down for me, pale hands starting to blaze with bleeding circles, I slip out between his legs. What? I stick out my tongue as I bound away. Stupid witch. I find Dove standing in the hallway crying in the balls of her hands. When she sees me, she sucks in a sharp breath and starts to rush over to me. Dove throws her arms around me and I can feel her shake. The thurible slips from my mouth and clatters onto the floor. My tail wags in her embrace, then so quickly, she turns still as a stone. I back away in confusion. Okay, and then everything should be the same. Speedrun. What? Oh, I gotta go even further back? That wasn't enough? Fine, then you don't get to hug your mom. That should be enough, right? Nope, we're skipping this. Guess she's used to it. Receiving warmth, it also comes with a sting. Dove tries to speak, but she can only make sounds of agony. I whimper and stay stuck to my spot. My claws dig into the floor despite how helpless I feel. I despise how helpless I feel as I do nothing but watch Dove burn. Dove's knees give out under her and I race for her. I let her fall back onto me and wince sharply as the redness of her hands as she holds them up. Her delicate skin now blisters and bleeds. Dove squeezes her eyes shut. Thick tears drip down her chin. And it comes. Well, that was awful. That was fucking terrible. Time's up. Dove's cries make my body feel so cold. That was awful. That was truly terrible. Time to do this again. I feel like a fucking monster because of you. I hope you're happy, because I'm fucking not. Please let this be enough. Okay, bad ending number 6 time, finally, haha! I feel great about this, I feel great, I feel lovely. I mean, sure, it didn't take that long, but the emotional tax. I found you, little wolf. I can't leave without Dove. Wait, what? Is that... Huh. So I can... Did I accidentally trigger the... I accident... Okay, apparently the back feature kind of breaks it. Because this is definitely, like, what was meant to trigger. Okay. Because I did not get the ending. Weird. Can't save her. Oh, that feels bad. That feels really bad. That feels fucking awful. That feels bad. That feels really fucking bad. I trip over chunks of wood as I step away. Dove's eyes swing to me and her crying face is the last thing I see. Hazel? Before I spin away and run. The sound Dove makes pierces right through me. As my body carries me away, her voice drowns out all my other senses. Don't leave me! Don't leave me! Okay. No, I need to... Don't leave me! Fuck, that was like... Oh, that was rough, that was rough on my throat. Ooh, ow. Oh, yeah, no. Blech. I would need more prep for that. The level of emotion that I want to do with that, I would need a whole session just for that. But ugh. I'm sorry. I feel really bad about not getting that line right because that is such a fucking... Ugh. I really want to get that line right, but I just know I can't do it without hurting my voice right now. I am aware of my limits and I don't want to step over them, but I fucking feel awful. I'm so sorry. Boils so hard I explode. I can do it. Okay, yeah. I think I'm gonna just do a softer take of it. Just... Oh... I just generally softer in general because I know this isn't exactly the emotion that I think it wants to convey, but I at least want to get like something that it doesn't sound like my voice is cracking. So I just more defeated after the shout. Don't. Don't leave me. Her scream is so raw with desperation that it makes my mind shut down. I whimper my way through the entirety of the house. No. What am I doing? Whatever Dove has done has completely shattered the glamour that had enchanted the entire mansion, leaving it nothing more than cold and dusty. Wind breaks through the windows and howls like it had been waiting 1,000 years for this moment. It moves against me and it makes my skin feel like ice. My head feels like it's underwater, like I'm stuck in a dream where running feels like trying to move through quicksand. My head feels like it's underwater, like I'm stuck in a dream where running feels like trying to move. Fuck. The world around me moves in slow motion. Time is stretched to an agonizing flow that forces me to memorize every little detail as punishment for the grave sin I'm committing. Every little chip and fragment of wood embedded into the pads of my paws, the burn of the wind in my eyes, the smell of flowers and old books that start to lose out to the smell of wet decay. My lungs burn, starving for air. My eyes observe every crack in the floorboards and every tear in the wallpaper. The back of my skull pounds with an overwhelming need to cry. But this prison I've trapped myself in denies me like a punishment. Outside the windows, the moon sits against a black night sky, surrounded by glittering white stars. The light that shines on the floor lights my path to freedom. But in my heart, this doesn't feel like freedom at all. I have to go back. I have to go back. I have to go back! When I reach the kitchen, the doorframe is empty of anything that could be in my way. I can't just leave her! I scream against the walls of my mind, but I don't stop. I can't stop. Because I've never known anything more terrifying than the beast Duff had brought in. As I race for the exit, I accidentally slam my shoulder into the leg of the kitchen table and send a bowl of something tumbling onto the ground. Purple flowers rain down on me, and I quickly shake them off and continue on. I run through pieces of broken wood and break through a wall of damp summer air. When I feel grass beneath my feet again, I stop dead in my tracks. I take in deep gulps of the humidity. My ears flick at the sounds of the dry lawn crunching under my paws. I'm free. Then a painful surge of emotions claw its way up my throat, and I release a heart-wrenching howl so full of relief and sorrow the pressure inside my skull feels like it could unmake me. I cry in the only way I can and race for home. The sun has only just begun to peek out from the horizon by the time I scratch the door of my grandmother's cottage with mindless desperation. I whine and cry when I hear footsteps start to approach the door. Take on, you. I can't do an old lady voice. I'm sorry. Take on, you critter, before you leave scratch marks all over my door. My head hurts so much with agony and joy when I hear her voice. The second the door swings open, I barrel into the house and cry against my grandmother's skirts. I breathe in the smell of herbs and fresh linens. What in the hell's? It's a tiny thing. What's got a tiny thing like you so shaken? I see her squint down at me. When she looks into my eyes, they flash with recognition. She drops to her knees and takes my head in her hands. It can't be. Her eyes search the depths of mine. When she finds what she seems to be looking for, she shoots off the floor and starts rummaging through her shelves. I hear her already hissing out scoldings under her breath, and I bow my head shamefully. Unbelievable. She works quickly, gathering everything she needs. A dusty old journal of spells and chalk. The circle she draws is similar to the ones I draw myself, if only everything seems to be in reverse. Basil, I kind of pieced this together a lot earlier, but holy shit, Basil fucking cursed himself. Oh, that's sick. That's fucking... Oh, I love that. I know it had been kind of obvious at this point, but... that had been a mystery the whole fucking game. And I fuck with it. I fuck with it a lot. I stare at it in dread and anticipation. After everything, I can't believe I'd even try to delay this. I've just been trapped for so long, I feel like it'll be so hard learning to walk on 2 feet again. My grandmother waves me off over to the circle with the small dagger she holds in my hand. I take a deep breath and move onto the circle, one paw at a time. It's so cold. Fuck you, Saf! The necklace Dove had made for me had been ripped apart during the transformation. Each precious bead sits scattered all over the floor, reflecting a face I'd almost forgotten. My grandmother silently throws a blanket over my shivering bare shoulders and closes it tightly around me. I can see her hands tremble as they move from the quilt to hold my cheeks between her palms. I release a shaky exhale and shut my eyes, preparing for the lecture of my life. Where have you been, Basil? My eyes pop open and my mouth drops in shock. Every tear I haven't been able to shed now spills out uncontrollably. I choke out a sob and throw myself into the warmth of my grandmother's arms and cry out a lifetime's worth of tears. Fuck! He's just a boy! He's just a fucking baby! He's so small! It takes a long time for my sobs to bubble into weak hiccups. My grandmother pats down my hair, then her hand pauses. I sniffle and curl up against her chest. Gods. My shoulders jump at her sudden exclaim, and I lean back to see something she holds through swollen eyes. She quickly drops a purple flower into her lap and pulls a handkerchief out of her pocket to pick it back up. When I try to speak, my voice comes out hoarse. The rough state of my unused vocals makes me cough out my words. Wolfsbane. It's the flower the witch was gathering. It must have clung to me from when I knocked over that bowl in the kitchen. A lick of dread enters my veins. My grandmother stands and quickly checks me for any more stray blooms.
You didn't let it touch your skin, did you? It's highly toxic.
My eyes grow to the size of saucers and I shoot up from the floor. Toxic?! The quilt that was covering me falls and she circles around me. My cheeks burn and I quickly wrap myself in the blanket once more. What does it do? My grandmother throws the woolen wolfsbane flower into a small jar already filled with a few of the same flowers.
A long, unpleasant list of things. Tingling at best, paralysis at mild, death at worst.
My heart drops. My mind takes a moment to process her words. Why would such a poison be in the kitchen? I freeze. The door of the cottage is still swung open. I hear the old hinges creak. Then, a soft coo. Slowly, I turn my head to it. In the brightness of the rising sun, a little dove hops in front of the entrance to the cottage. I watch it curiously, entranced by its sudden appearance. Then, my eyes are drawn to a small patch on its chest. Red blooms right in the center of the dove's white chest, and I feel a chilling blanket of anxiety drape over me. Dove.
Not just any dove. That one's known as the bleeding heart dove.
I feel the world lurch sideways. My grandmother cocks her head at me and raises a brow, then startles when I suddenly throw myself at her. Tears prick in my eyes, and I cling to her arms desperately. We have to go back! You will be explaining everything to me after this, boy. Honestly, to be doing this in your state, just what have you been up to? Nothing good. The sun is high in the sky when we finally reach the mansion. It's strange seeing it so bathed in light from the outside. It gives off a completely different aura. A hollow one. I feel nauseated after the trek back under the merciless heat. At least the cicadas are far less offensive to my human ears. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm fine. I'm so fucking fine. Saf, I'm going to kill you. Saf, count your fucking days. I lean my hand against the doorframe of the back door and stare inside. Part of me is terrified to take a step inside. I fear the nightmare will start all over again. But I have to find her. I stumble through the threshold and nothing happens. It's only been hours since I was last here, but it feels like it's been weeks. Without hesitation, I bolt through the house in search of her. I slip on splintered wood and glass, and I swallow hard. My grandmother yells out at me as I take off without her. My shoes tap on the floorboards as I run down the halls and throw my head into rooms for signs of Dove. My voice cracks as I call out for her. Dove! Dove! My legs feel like jelly, but I force them to move. I search every room, replaying my history with them in my head as if were relics of my past, not places I had lived in less than a day ago. Every room feels foreign from my human perspective, and the more I search, the more panic spreads through me. Please, please, where are you, Dove? My shoes skid to a stop in front of her room. Last time I couldn't find her, she was just hidden behind the curtains of her bed. My jaw tightens, and I rush into the room. My hands grab fistfuls, and my heart pounds in my chest. My mind pictures her there, asleep, alive, just waiting for me to come back to her. Will she forgive me for running away? I tear open the curtains and stagger back a step. I feel a tear slide down my cheek. I hear my grandmother's slow steps approach the bedroom from behind me. What a depraved place. I see her brush a hand against the frame of the door from the corner of my eyes, and I stare into the empty bed before me. It's practically a void of magic with how little there is here. She takes a step into the room. Just what on earth happened? She suddenly lurches back and places a hand on her chest. Hells. I glance at her and furrow my brows in confusion. She stares at the floor in horror. When I follow her gaze, all the blood drains from my face. My eyes grow cold and I gape at the pool of dried blood that sticks to the floor. Right in the middle of a large magic circle. I drop to my knees in front of it and touch the blood with the tips of my fingers. Tears gather in my eyes. Dove? I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna... I hope you're enjoying the voice acting, because I'm fucking not. I'm I'm not having a good time anymore. Should have just skipped it. Should have just skipped it and went for the straight bet. Should have gone for the glitch. Should have accepted the glitch and fucking ran with it. Cause now I'm fucking sad and it's your fucking fault. I'm getting water.
Okay. After he saves me from the hounds, he makes me tea. As the poison takes effect, he draws a circle around my frozen form. I can't do anything, so in my head I say a protection spell my mother had taught me. I didn't believe it was a real spell, but it worked. It brought him to me the first time I used it. So it has to work again, right? I stare at the doorway and start the spell. Sins and starlight. My stomach hurts. Time and tea. He dusts the chalk off from his hands. Altars and art. I see the flash of a dagger. Bleeding hearts. And basil. I have to do this. I'm sorry. And basil. I watch the door, waiting for him to appear. Forgive me, Dove. He gently moves me onto my back, and I stare up at the point of a blade. The steel reflects my fragile mortality back at me. This is the closest I've ever felt to human. No. Oh. No. Oh! Tears well in my eyes as he raises the dagger. And Basil! 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 The dagger plunges straight into my heart. Dying feels like falling into water. I float in cold nothing, but strangely, I'm not alone. He says I can call him Belphegor. I tell him his name is too long. He laughs. His laugh is a loud, patient thing, like he has all the time in the world to unleash it. Then the water is pulled from under me. My father looks confused when I get back up. My blood covers his hands and clothes. A shadow engulfs him. I turn my head and squint at the sunlight that has broken past the horizon line. Outside my window, a man hovers in the air with bat-like wings that stretch out behind him. I blink, trying to see if he's nothing more than a trick of the light. His shoes tap as he steps into the room and kneels before me. The smell of roses is so familiar. It's like he's walked straight out of a dream I had forgotten as soon as I woke up. He takes a chunk of my hair in his hands and smiles softly.
Look at that. It's like it's made from pure starlight.
Light glints off his sharp canines.
We match.
I look down at the white strands he holds, then up at him. Horns curl from the sides of his head.
Also, her hair is white now. That's fucked. That's fucked. That's fucked! You're fucking evil. You're fucking evil. Horns curl out from the sides of his head. That's mine? That's mine? I bite down on my lip and my chest starts to grow tight. I look up at the stranger with round eyes. Am I dead? A voice from behind startles me back into reality. What the hell is going on? The demon's expression falls and he stands, taking me with him in his arms. I go stiff as a board in his tattooed arms. When he notices, he only shoots me a quick wink and faces my father. I stare at him with pinched brows, but my body relaxes slightly in his hold. Why does it feel like I've known him for a long time?
Apologies. I know we had a little arrangement.
I see Belfie run his tongue over the points of his sharp canines. Then he grins.
But did you know?
The air rushes out of my lungs when Belfie suddenly flies forward until he stands over my father's fallen form. Okay. Hello. What? Yeah, I'm glad everyone gets it. I'm glad fucking chat is unanimous. Chat is not hesitating. Leans against the wall, misses badly in face. Yeah, fucking real. Yeah. Demon's vermilion eyes glow dangerously as he leans forward. I've never seen my father cower like this before. Satisfaction and embarrassment sweep through me. I wonder if Belfie can read my emotions, cause his mouth stretches in a toothy smile.
Traumatized daughters are much more interesting to make deals with.
The demon straightens.
And really now, can you imagine how boring it would be if I just let you have your wife back after sacrificing your own daughter?
I freeze as I take in his words. He did all that just to bring her back? I feel my throat start to close on me and I start to choke back a sob. Am I really not enough? Belfie continues on as I start to shake. I feel his grip on my shoulder slightly tighten. He looks down at my father with scorn.
No. It's time to start a whole new game of cat and mouse. Can you guess who will be playing who?
My father goes pale. His eyes meet mine. I see blood well up in the back of his hand. I flinch back in alarm from the flames that crept towards us and twist my head into the demon's chest. I feel the heat brush against my cheek and expect to feel the pain of 1,000 needles, but it doesn't meet my flesh. Belfie doesn't flinch away from the flames. When I turn my head, I see him absorb the blaze with nothing but the palm of his hand. He gives my father a sour look. I quiver in his arms and stare in disbelief. Tears drip down my face.
Cheater.
My lip trembles, then twists into a sneer. You tried to kill me! I thrash in Belfie's arms, trying to claw my way to him.
Little dove, he didn't just try, he succeeded.
He looks at me in shame and regret, as if he has any right to feel that way. How could you? Belfie's arms restrain me, but for a moment, I feel him slip on purpose. I finally get close enough to tear my nails down his face before I'm pulled away. He cries out and slams a hand over the blood that now runs down his face. He backs away and looks at me with shock. My vision goes red with malice, and all the hurt and betrayal I feel pours out of my mouth in a banshee scream. I'll kill you! Buffy reels me back again.
Now, now, little bird. A little taste for blood is all you get. For now. Be good and you can have more when you're ready.
Yay! Oh my god, the long hair makes him even hotter. Holy shit. I pant from exertion and continue trying to break free. Seth, how do you feel about everyone immediately thirsting for the devil? Or at the very least, a devil, you know. Would be upset if they did. Real as fuck! Absolute cinema. Also, Saf, do you want that Aggie link? Or the Aggie link is in the Discord, but I'm assuming you probably don't want to join some random fucking streamer Discord. Even if you've enjoyed your stay. Just so you can save them all for yourself. Yeah, fuck it, I'll throw it in here anyways. But, there it is. There's the current one for this stream. Also, I don't know if you watch many streams, I don't really either, but hey, if you're enjoying the stream, you can be sure to drop a follow. I do these streams pretty frequently. I post my schedule always a week in advance, but yeah, I normally focus on indie stuff. I don't know. I'm very proud of it. I don't know. Thank you, I appreciate it. Man. Plus, man, I'm so fucking... I'm so excited. I'm not gonna lie. I still cannot believe you did all this art on your own. Like, that is fucking nuts to me. How long did this project take you? That is what I'm curious about. Oh, who's that? Who's Saf? Saf is the developer of this video game. Oh. Took me 2+ years. No, not okay. Oh yeah, this is our hot demon boyfriend. Not, yeah, my hot demon boyfriend. Sorry, I call dibs. Like 2 years. Holy shit. That's still so much shorter than I expected it to be. Damn. Sar, you are not happy. Sar is not happy that I called dibs. That's fucked up. Yeah, that's fair. That's real. For a solo developer, like, all this art, all the fucking... The stories feel so well crafted. It feels like something that... I don't know, like, man... I've gotten, like, what? Fucking... 20 to 10 billion hours streams? I work non-stop every chance I get. Okay, that makes more sense, but still... As a solo developer, that's nuts to me. Absolutely insane. And I respect it. I genuinely really admire that. Like, that is crazy impressive to me. I won't lie. man, this might be one of my favorite visual novels I think I've played, just in general. I am so enamored.
You.
He flinches. He flinches as the demon focuses his cold gaze on him.
Start running, or we will catch up too quickly.
He looks at me one more time. He looks at me almost like a parent would, before he hides behind his wolf skull. Dove. I snarl at him like a wounded beast. Crimson eyes widen, fists curl, and his shoulders slump forward. His body lurches forward with a violent cough, and I quickly avert my eyes, pretending I don't see the blood he expels onto his hand. From the corner of my eye, I see him look up at me one more time. Then he disappears into a wisp of smoke. The second he disappears, everything slams down on me all at once. Exhaustion weighs me down, and all I can do is flop against Belfie. My eyes squeeze shut, and I try to lock up tears that threaten to spill over. Right now, there's only one thing I want. I want to go outside. Belfie's chest vibrates as he laughs at my request.
Shall we go stretch those wings, little dove?
I stand in the light that pours through the door. The door to outside. I can feel the warmth that radiates off the sunlit floorboards and curl my toes into it. Belfie stands in the doorway, waiting patiently for me.
Well, what are you waiting for?
For it to disappear again. To wake up from this dream. I don't know, something terrible. Anything that'll make a fool out of me for having hope. Gentle breeze blows towards me. It smells like the forest. I grip onto the skirt of my dress like it's a life rope, and I dangle over an endless abyss. Then Belfie holds out his hand toward me.
Come now. There is much to do.
I jolt. My heart jumps at his words. I barely register the first step I take towards him, but I feel the next one. The one after even more so. Each new step feels defiant. As I grow closer, my confidence starts to build like the crescendo of a song. Tears prick at the corner of my eyes. I can feel even more warmth from the sun, and before I know it, I'm running recklessly towards freedom. I wait for the door to slam in my face, for everything to wash away into nothing like a cruel jest. But despite that, I let a feeling bubble within me. Hope. I feel like the only dove who's ever been without it. As I burst through the door and rush into the tall grass, I let it wrap around my heart like a sheet of steel. And I won't let anything take it from me again. And I won't let anything take it from me again.
Why was the bad the bad ending was so much longer? Holy shit. I can see why it's mandatory, but maybe don't call it a bad end. Jesus. It did feel bad, but oh. Oh. I thought I chose the true end. I thought I chose the bad end. Fuck. Wait. No, no. Fuck that. I figured it was going on for too long. I was so confused. Wait. So the true end, they don't end. No, no, fuck you, 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 fuck you. The good ending isn't the true. The fuck you, 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 Fuck you. Fuck you. We run in the canon ending. We run in the canon ending. No, 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 no. Fuck you. 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 That's bullshit. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. This is just the beginning. If they don't end up fucking hugging and being friends, I'm gonna fucking kill you! Ah! That's evil. That's evil! You're fucking evil. You're sinister motherfucker. I've never gotten this pissed. I'm not actually mad, but I will never forgive you. I can never forgive you. That is... And I can't even be mad because he's a child. He's so small. Who can blame him for running? Fuck! I'm mad. And he went back immediately! He was just scared. He was just scared! He was just a boy and he was scared! Now she thinks he abandoned her and he thinks she's dead! Fuck you! I'm mad. I'm so fucking mad. Saf, I hope you're fucking happy with these reactions, because I'm not. I'm mad. Dead sad. Mostly sad. Not gonna lie. Like 90% sad. Like 10% mad. But fuck you for writing a good character with good characters. A fucking good video game with good characters that I got invested in. And then, they get a bad fucking ending. Oh, you son of a bitch! Oh, I genuinely tripped on a mug and almost fell over. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm very bouncing. Like I'm very animated physically right now because I've got a lot of emotions and I need to work them out somehow. So I'm doing the fucking the fucking fuck you dance. Whew. Ha ha ha. Okay. I've calmed down. Steph, I fucking hate you. We're going to go check out the Aggie one last time before I call it for stream. But I need you to know that I fucking loved this game. And I need you to, like, give me a big hug as reparations. Also, I still fucking hate how you
Bodice.
Bodice. Fuck you. Fuck
Bodice.
Bodice. Fuck you. Fuck Bodice. Fuck Bodice. I refuse to pronounce it Bodice. Oh my god. I saw this, like, earlier, but, like, look at she's got a baby slushy! See, this is how the game should have ended. She could have had a... They should have had slushies. Personally, I think she'd be more to Pierce the Veil, but MCR funny. Her autism oh my fucking god. Look at him. Thank you for... Thank you. thank you for making it. I really hope you enjoyed watching the playthrough as much as I enjoyed playing it, because dear God. For the record, I have voice acted the entire rest of the game, so I only have a trackpad, so you are entirely fine. Again, this is just a way for the community to express themselves. This is like, there is no requirement for it to be good art. It is entirely just a matter of, if someone wants to doodle something, they can doodle something. There is no, like, artistic pressure, you know? I won't lie, it does kind of look like the fucking, Yaoi image, and I don't know how to feel about it. I love Library of Ruina, that fucking banger game. I have a lot of emotions. I don't like most of them. Also, I will say, I am currently working on the thumbnail, like, not currently, as in, like, right now, but, like, right before stream, I was working on the thumbnail for my Undertale stream, and, I currently, this is what I'm working with. I'm going full magical girl transformation with it, because it's one of the last ones I'm doing. I'm really happy with how it's turning out so far. Ignore the image reference, that is just a pose reference I'm using for fucking... Yeah. Yeah. Look, I'm leaning into the bit. We're going all out. I'm shameless. I'm excited for it tomorrow. It'll be really good. But with that, I will see you all tomorrow. I do want to... I will message you after stream, Saf, just because I want to... I have so many thoughts and things. I think a lot of things sometimes, and I think that's scary. But with that, let us go find someone to raid. I had an amazing time with you all. I hope you all enjoyed as well. And I will never recover. Jesus Live. She's a friend of mine who I found through the voice actor fucking... But yeah, I'll see you all very, very soon. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye!